Alright, I believe we're now live. Let me go and see something real quick. That's not what I put it on mute and it never works, of course. Well, okay, let's make the announcement we're live. Where is it? There it is. Okay. I can close this. Okay, good. Cool. Alright, so, yeah, we're starting fresh today because, yesterday did not go so well. So, let's hope that this run goes a lot better. Because last run was not that good. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with this. I don't know why I did that. We're gonna go to this file. Okay. Okay, I have to like... Okay, no, this will work. There we go. That works. Okay, so... We have to go redo this again, unfortunately. But, fortunately, it won't take that long to get back to where we were. Okay, so I think all we need to do is just pair up. There we go. Yeah, like I said, chapter 6 is pretty easy. As long as you don't forget some step or go on the wrong tile. That's the only way it's really hard. I did something a bit differently. Okay, yeah, this is what we're gonna do. And, yeah. Wait, is that the... Yeah, as long as we kill these guys, I think we should be good. Okay, what do we got here? Yeah, I mean, it's a bit ugly, but we managed to get that through. I like how once you beat them, they just they just call off the attack. Makes things pretty easy. I'm pretty sure this guy does not kill Azura in one hit. I'm fairly certain he doesn't. Yeah, clubs suck. That's what I've learned. Clubs really suck. They really suck. Way more than you'd expect them to. Like, they just... They're crap. I don't know why they're so bad, but they are. Gotta love that strength boon. Just guarantees this guy gets one shot. I think maybe if he gets like a lucky defense roll or HP roll or something like that, then I might not. But as far as I know, you can just one shot with a strength boon. That's a very good level up. That is a very good level up. A lot of cutscenes we gotta skip. Even more cutscenes we gotta skip. What is this, What is this, like, what is this, a modern Pokemon game? Hey, Creative, how's it going? Chapter 6 is so easy, I already beat it in like the first 5 minutes. The best, yeah, exactly, Claude. It is unironically the best. Like, a lot of people will say it for the memes, but like, unironically, I think it's actually pretty good. I mean, it does have its flaws, certainly, but, I think people bash on it way harder than it deserves. Hey, Sultan, how's it going? I guess we'll feed you berries. Not a particularly useful food item this early in the game, unless you're going for like a Dragonstone corn build. Still haven't finished Rev on the Gunter chapter. That's pretty late though. That's like chapter 24 or 25. It's not really as bad as people claim it is. It's because like a few really big YouTubers said Rev bad, so now everyone says Rev bad, but it's not really that bad. Oh yeah, so many options. So many options. Your choices really matter. Yeah, it is such a bandwagon take. Like, I'm not saying that you can't. I'm not saying you can't dislike it, but the thing is, usually when someone says that they don't like Rev, I feel like they're a bandwagon hater. They probably don't have like an actual legitimate reason to hate it. But what I mean to say is like it's not that they can't. It's not like they can't dislike the game at all. But I'm just saying it's like I feel my first impression is that they probably just bandwagoning because all the meme and stuff like that. I guess I can sell this goddess icon. It's more fun than Thracia. You know, Thracia I've never played. Not yet, anyway. But I hear, like, some things that are in Fates are like Thracia. Like capturing units and stuff. But I assume it's a bit different. Because from what I understand in Thracia, when you capture enemies, you get their weapons as well. Whereas in Fates, they just, you know, they're disarmed. Which kind of sucks, because there'd be some pretty cool items you could get if you could capture enemies and you capture their weapons too. Especially like on the higher difficulties where they have like forged weapons and stuff, that'd be pretty cool. You're like, oh, I just got a free forged... I've got a free forged +3 brass lance or whatever. Rather than having to go waste like 50,000 gold and... well, okay, maybe it's probably not 50,000 gold. And a bunch of gemstones just to get that same forge. So I'm actually going to attempt the same strategy as last time, where I put all my XP into Mozu, but the difference is keep Mozu actually alive. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. So of course, Chapter 7 is going to go the same as usual, since, you know, it's Chapter 7. You can't really, change up the formula that much in Chapter 7. Although, what I might do is I might get a strength tonic. Me on my way to grind Leo supports with any random moment so I can capture Gazak from Forest Chapter. You know, we should just rename it to the Gazak Chapter, because no one actually uses Forest, let's be honest. No one uses Forest. I need to go back to get a tonic. But yeah, like, does anyone actually use Forest? Like who actually uses Forest? No one uses Forest. Is this the reset one or reset 2? This is reset 1. This is just reset 1. I haven't used him at all. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used him either. He's an okay healer. I prefer Dwyer though, since looks like yeah, I know exactly. He looks like hell. Which is already that's already a W for him. Should put that is true. I should do that. I should do that. So that people know, like, how many attempts I've done so far. That's a good idea. Common Dwyer W, yeah. You know, I haven't really used Dwyer that much, but I would be way more willing to use Dwyer than I would be to use Forest. Like, I'm a lot more tempted to use him over... Because it's like, why would you use... Like, Forest is... I mean, discounting the obvious, just terrible design. Like... He's not even particularly interesting in terms of how he performs as a unit. Like, it's like, he's a healer, okay, but there's a lot of healers in this game, and all of them have more interesting gimmicks than he does. Force is very mediocre stat-wise. You know, it's kind of sad, actually, because, like, he's the son of a royal. You'd think he'd actually have decent stats. Because most every other royal son has actually good stats. Like Shiro, he's good. He just doesn't get the right Jinto. But he's a good unit. Sigbert is just like a slightly worse. Well, okay, he's definitely a worse Xander. But to be fair, most every like Cav or Paladin would be a worse Xander. But it doesn't mean necessarily that they're bad. Like Perry's actually pretty good. Same with Silas especially. I'd already had like 3 or 4 healers by then. Yeah, it's like, why would you know... And like, thing is, those 3 or 4 healers are probably also better than him in performance. Sigbert is a more well-rounded paladin, but he's like at least a viable unit. Whereas like, who uses like, does anyone think that does anyone think Force is actually viable? I mean, like, yeah, he's a healer, so he can be viable for the purposes of, hey, if you need another healer, here you go. But it's just like, you know, unless all your other healers are dead, then why would you use him? Unless you're playing like Mangs, why would you use him? Imagine naming your son after your son. I know, right? I can't think of any names. I know, I'll just name him after my sword. That's... Yeah. Then again, Xander has some questionable thinking. Like, what was that thing where, like, he made Perry a retainer because he just thought she was attractive or whatever? You know, even though she very clearly does not seem like the sort of person you would want to deploy as a bodyguard of all sorts of roles, you know. I trust this psychopath as my bodyguard. That's not gonna ever cause any issues at all. That's never gonna be not gonna cause any issues down the road. Like, I don't even think Perry's that attractive. Yeah, it's like, really, Xander? Really? I mean, like, I think she's okay, but like, it's nothing that's warranting of it. What do you mean you don't trust psycho women? Yeah, I know, right? You don't trust them? I can't believe it, man. You don't? That's crazy. That'd be like if Ryoma named his son Raijin-sho. Raijin-sho. Raijin show. But yeah, I was always like, what? It's such a it's such a bad name. It's actually funny, like Sigbert. Sigbert. He's like trying to name. He's like trying to choose like a European, just like your standard European name, but then cross it with like freaking his sword. He's like trying to name his son like Robert or something like that, but then ended up naming him Sigbert. He's like, I want to name him Robert, but I have a sword called Siegfried, so I should name him Sigbert. Like, what the heck? It'd be like if calling a sudden failure after fail not. His design is goofy too. Yeah, his bang's so stupid. I think I once saw a video where it was showing like some clip of Sigbert, and it has text in there. It just says, "I want to punch white hair in the face" or something like that. It's like, yeah, I get it though. It's like whoever designed his hair. Please never let them design someone's hair ever again. They probably designed Lorenz's hair. They probably designed Lorenz's hair in Three Houses. There's just one person on the IS development team that just makes all the terrible hairstyles. I like to imagine there's just that one guy at IS that's only job is just to make like really trolly bad designs. And he gets paid to make the dumber the design it looks, the more it gets paid. Shiro is clear of Sigbert? What do you mean? Like, well, I mean his design looks better. Like his hair doesn't look ridiculous. Like, it actually looks pretty alright. Let me see. Can I get some sword training in? Oh yeah, I actually do more that way. I think Shiro's fine, it's just that his paralog sucks. Like, Shiro's paralog is awful. It's such a bad paralog. Because he's one of those green units that's like, I gotta be the epitome of a green unit, and I gotta go run around and get myself killed before you can reach me on turn 2. Yeah, exactly. He dies like turn 3. It's ridiculous. Like, I hate paralogs like that. Or just chapters like that in general. Where it's like, hey, you gotta save this unit, but that unit is like ultra suicidal, so good luck. I hate that. It's just dumb. Like, why are you uber suicidal? Use Connor to rescue him. I mean, there are ways to do it. Usually what I do is I just use the rescue staff, because, like, I don't like to abuse the rescue staff, but there's a few instances I think are more demanding of the rescue staff than Shiro's paralog. Shiro's pretty good, but you have to go through... Yeah. And I already have better birth rate units, that's true. I would say he's a good, like, if Oboro dies, I would say he's a good replacement. And the thing is... You know, you don't get that many Lancers in that game. So, like, he's better off than, say, like, freaking Forrest. You know, his niche is healing people, but there's, like, a million better healers than him. I already have Oboro. But I'm saying, like, in an Ironman or something, like, if your Oboro dies. Because you only have one Oboro. She's really good, but you only have one of her. I suppose you could make the argument that reclassing Hanoka into a spear fighter does... I think she is like a slightly better Oboro, but you might not necessarily want to do that, or heck, if you're playing an Ironman, she might be dead too. He doesn't turn 1 for me. I think it probably depends on your difficulty. I've never played that paralog on Lunatic. I've played it on hard, but I've never played it on Lunatic. I had Spearfighter Hanoka too. Yeah, she's also really good. Hanoka as like a Sky Knight, Falcon Knight sucks, but as a Spearfighter, she becomes like one of the best units in the game. Fates has a lot of units, but I wish there were more units for each class, like having more than one Oni chieftain. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think it's mainly like an Oni chieftain issue, though. I don't think that's usually an issue. But yeah, Oni really doesn't. Spearfighter Hanoka hard carries. Yeah, she's just really good. Because all she really needs, since she starts out with like darting blow and stuff like that, so she did like, you know, she loses a bit of extra speed, but she's already got like a million extra speed she doesn't need. But instead she trades it off for some extra bulk and some much needed offense, which is why Spearfighter is so good on her, because I'm not a single decent Sky Knight other than Shigure. I just don't like Sky Knight in this game, and it's weird because I usually like Peg Knights, but not in Fates is like FE6 in that regard. Their Peg Knights just suck. They just do. I'm not sure why they suck so much, but I mean they made up for it in Three Houses where Pegs and Falcon Knights are ridiculous. So, you know, if you want that, then well, there's your game for that. Seems a little risky. No, I think we can do this. But yeah, no, Fate's just really... I think part of it is that they just have really low strength. And enemies are pretty... they're kind of bulky in this game, and so that's part of what gives them so much issues. But you mentioned Shigure. You know, Shigure and Kana I've always found to be very, very underwhelming. Although not actually in Conquest, once I had Azura marry Niles, and Shigure became an adventurer, he was actually pretty good. I think it's just the Sky Knight class just sucks. But yeah, no, anytime I use Kana, like even in like a really good class, Kana just sucks. Very like underwhelming. Just does not have good attack. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure what it is. You'd think the son or daughter of Corrin should be one of the best units in the game. Like how Morgan was in Awakening. Morgan was broken. But Kana just doesn't feel like that. Kana just kind of sucks. Whereas, meanwhile, well, you know, things like Sky Knights have been high debuffed. Things like archers are ridiculous in this game. Archers are scary in this game. I don't want to mess with an archer in this game. Those guys are scary. Wait, that didn't do enough. I thought it did enough damage. I thought I would have done enough to kill. I thought I Mangs math. Sultan, man. Because I was like, oh, I'll do enough to kill. And then I was like, wait, that doesn't do enough. Why is he not dead? Okay, that's not good at all. Didn't know this was a Mangs stream, yeah. That's like a Mangs mistake. That's like a Mangs mistake. Well, this just made things a lot worse. I mean, I can still get through this map just fine, but that is really bad. Because she really carries on Chapter 9. Like, that's worse than losing Mozu, actually. That's actually worse than losing Mozu. Because Mozu can't destroy those guys in one round of combat. Felicia can. So... I don't know if we can do this. I honestly don't know if we can do this, because... Yeah, no, I actually don't even know if we can do this boss. The boss of this map, you can't really do with. Well, you can technically do without Felicia, but it is really hard to do because you don't have any ranged options, and that guy's a berserker. So, I mean, we can try. We can try to do it, but I don't know if we can even make it to pass that guy because I don't have any ranged options, and no one can use that. Yeah, it really is a huge L. Like, I even spent time before that engagement being like, wait, does this do enough to kill? Is this fine? Because it would kill on the retaliation. I was like, yeah, it does enough, so I'll be fine. But it didn't. Oh, and also, that's my healer is actually dead, so... Lovely. I mean, yeah, there are forts on this map. So, it's not like you're completely healless, but... Like I said, the boss of this map could just kill me. Because he's a berserker. Meaning all he needs to do is just get a lucky roll and he just one-shots everyone. That's all he needs. That's all he needs. Because like I said, the berserker is... The boss is a berserker. Chapter do you get Sakura? You get her after chapter 8. So that's not far off, because this is chapter 7. But... She get Bowser before chapter... Yeah. If that'll even do it. Like, even keeping her alive, though, I don't know if that'll be enough. But the problem is, how are you going to heal people? Because I don't have any healer now. Chest key. This is not worth it. She's actually probably our best, the best unit we get besides Felicia for that map. Buy a healer, you can actually do it. I can't even capture healers at this point. Well, that's overkill. I gave up on her after pairing her with Kaze. I might. There's that shop that sells generics. Isn't it like a DLC or something like that? Isn't that Einherjar or something like that? I thought that was for something else. I mean, I can try. Maybe. I might be able to do that. How much gold is it? Like, how much gold would it cost? Well, now I can't train anyone else besides Corrin because, I mean, like, yeah, I suppose I could train Azura, but that's just a stupid idea. She's so frail. I don't think you get this till later. Yeah, if it weren't for Chapter 9, I'd probably be pretty confident continuing, but Chapter 9... Like I said, you need to have everything you have by Chapter 9. And even then, I think the cheapest units are like 1 or 2k. Well, I would imagine a healer would probably be in that then. I mean, we'll see if I can make it past the boss. But I kind of doubt we'll be able to. Because, like I said, it takes a while to kill the boss. Like, there's no way you're killing him in one shot. Even with like a killing edge crit, you're not killing him in one hit. And I don't even know if... Does Corrin double him? He might double him. Even so, you'd still need to get kind of lucky with Corrin. Because, like I said, if Corrin takes one crit, that's it. Game over. Gunter is, I guess, nice to have, but not really that... Not really what I want right now. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I know this seems kind of weird and counterintuitive, but what I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to go try to take the boss on earlier. Because here's the thing. if I'm just gonna lose against the boss, I would rather take less time doing it, you know? Like, if I'm gonna die to the boss, might as well have it now, rather than 15 minutes later. Because I'm pretty tempted to restart, just because I don't think I can make it past Chapter 9 without Felicia. Because that's even worse, like I said, that's even worse nerf than not having Mozu. Since Felicia can, as a strategist, can just, like, nuke, pretty much just nuke the Oni savages out of existence. Mozu can't do that. Also, remember that Felicia can debuff the boss, and I can't do that. So, this guy's gonna take more hits to kill, meaning that even more chance for me to actually die to him, which is even scarier. Chapter 9's Wind Tribe, yeah. Fuga's nightmarish ride. Alright, so I will heal up. Can you chip down the boss with 2-range Gunter? How? He doesn't have any 2-range. And I don't have any 2-range weapons. Yeah, everyone hates the one. But it's worse, I would argue it's worse in Rev, because at least in Conquest it's later in the game, so you have more building you can do to set up for that map. In Rev, it's like, it hits you right out of the blue. You can't do anything about it. See, look at this. Yeah, that's not good. Mind you, I would be attacking with the... Wait, the Killing Edge is down here. Okay, you know what? Tell you what. We're gonna go get the Killing Edge first, and then we're going to go and, we're gonna go fight him. So we're gonna heal up a little bit in the fort. And then we're just gonna try our luck with the boss. Everyone was doing like 4 damage in Rev in that chapter. Yeah, in that chapter, because everything's a freaking Oni Chieftain or a, whatchamacallit, a Lancer. And those guys are both really, like, they're just really tanky. Which is really stupid because your guys have terrible bases. A lot of your units have really bad bases, so I don't know why they inflated those stats so high at this point in the game. Like, a lot of Rev does have, high stats, but usually in most instances of Rev, you actually have the means to deal with it. Chapter 9 is one of those exceptions where it just feels like freaking like FE6 with hard mode bonuses or something like that, where it's just like early game FE6, where you're just fighting enemies that are way stronger than you. It's a growth game, but I feel like the game actually gives you materials to deal with it. Because like it gives you tonics, it gives you the mess hall. Not to mention you have debuffing with like hidden weapons. You have, what else do you have? Wait, am I gonna die right? I guess I'm gonna die right here. I guess I'm gonna die right here. There we go. I actually was not planning on that happening, but you know what? This was already a pretty cursed run, so I guess let's restart. I guess just restart, because I probably would have died to the boss anyway. I didn't expect they would have done exact damage to kill me. That I was not expecting. We'll get him next time. Yeah, might as well restart. Yeah, that was... How would you, like... I thought the last run was cursed. That one was even more cursed. Restarting for Chapter 106.6. So it only takes like 5 minutes to get back to Chapter 7. I mean, the plus side is that we didn't get very far, so... Yeah, but wow, that really sucked. Like I said, it's very possible I would have just lost the boss, because he's a berserker, and I had no means of chipping him down. I mean, even with Felicia, that boss isn't really that well designed, in my opinion. The corn hairstyles are so goofy, yeah. Half them just look dumb. Okay, there we go. Why aren't you upside down? Do it for the memes. Well, if you ever lose again, maybe you should make female since it's just a better unit, and early July would be nice. Yeah, but I don't really want to be. But I don't want to be. I don't want to be a woman. Upside down IRL. Wait. Why? Okay, I think I screwed up the movement somehow. But I think I should be fine though. I think I should be fine. As long as I can kill the boss on any phase, I'm good. Because you only have 5 turns to do this. But as long as I can kill the boss, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this map is kind of weird in Rev. Because the game actually kind of expects you to do a lot of the work on phasing when Fates is a very player phase game. So that's rather strange they designed it like that. But, I mean, I guess it works. It's just very counterintuitive. Yeah, that chapter's easy. When you know what you're doing. I remember, like, the first few times I tried playing this map on Lunatic, because it's entirely different from Hard. It's not harder than Hard, it's just entirely different. The way this map plays on Hard is so much different than on Lunatic. And, yeah, I was just like, what? What are you supposed to do? But then I was like, oh, this is what you're supposed to do. And once you know what you're supposed to do, it's really easy. Like, you can just replicate it. Like, it's that easy that you can just replicate it without really needing to think. I love how much clubs suck. Like, they suck so much. They do like 3 damage. What a good weapon. I like how we can one-shot a boss. We don't even need to double this guy, just one-shot him. And look, we're already caught up. We're already caught up. Yeah, they're so mid. They're so like, I'm trying to play Birthright Lunatic as with this same sort of Corrin build, and like it's so bad because he's constantly needs strength tonics, and he needs like, I'm considering giving him a forged iron club because I can't get any axes. I think the idea was they're trying to like nerf the strength but then give it more crit, which works in Rev when you can become a berserker, and then use the Great Club, because that's an insane build. But with the clubs alone, and not being able to use like a berserker, well, I guess you could technically have a berserker in Birthright, but without, you know, being able to use other axes, that really sucks.
Well then.
I think they might be like more accurate or something, but that's about it. I still don't know why you use them though. If you're given the choice between an axe and a club, I have no idea why. See, that's the thing. I've noticed in Fates, a lot of the weapon variants, one is usually better than the other. Like, for example, why would you use lances over Naginata? Naginata gives you a defense boost. Lances don't. I think maybe what they do is they have like slightly better strength or something. That's my only guess, is that Naginatas are maybe like a little bit weaker. But like, usually, in most situations I would rather use a Naginata over a lance. Yumi res goated weapon. Yeah, but Yumi's have like awful accuracy. And on an archer, you don't really want that. So I'd rather use bows. I'm pretty sure that, like, the shurikens have higher hit than daggers, and that's the only difference. Then why would you ever use daggers? Unless you're a Norian. In which case you're stuck using daggers. They just probably have more might or something. Yeah, it's probably something silly like that. It's like, they have 2 more might. Okay. Like, alright then, that's really gonna make a big difference, isn't it? Might and everything else is there. Made for like the hidden weapons, but like I know that on like the Yumi versus bow, I know that Yumis are way less accurate than bows. But then they have like 5 or 10 less hit. See, I wish that they instead there was like an incentive to it felt like there was actually an incentive to use one in certain circumstances and the other in other circumstances. But the differences are so negligible, it doesn't really feel that much different. That's the problem. Does just feel one feels way less yeah, it just feels like one user just feels like the better option. Like 99% of the time. Okay, and then give you a strength tonic. Let me actually apply the tonic. Okay, so chapter 7. Hopefully this time I won't do something really stupid. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I should be more careful. You're right, I should be. Which means not put you right there, because you'd get shot and die even sooner than last time. I'm just gonna skip this, because we've already seen most of this. You know, I think it's kind of strange. They made Corn a dragon, but they made dragons suck in this game. Because, like, Manichaeds back in, like, FE6, like, Arcanea, those things were scary. In this game, I mean, it's just like, Corn just becomes tanky. But he can't double anything. And he doesn't even have range. Which, I guess, technically FE6 Manichaeds didn't. But, I mean, I don't know, I just feel like they kind of suck now. Since it's only Corrin that gets it. I mean, like, who keeps Corrin a Manichaed anyway? Or a dragon, or whatever it's called. I literally only use dragons. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what 99% of players do. I dodged both of those? Wow. I think I actually could have died there. Nah, actually, no, I wouldn't have. It would have done like 17 damage, which wouldn't have killed me. You'll be 3% crit. Very overkill 3% crit. Curve equals skill emblem. Yeah, kinda. Which is why Mangs is bad at it. I mean, like, he is Mr. Luck, but, you need skill for this. And he's very clearly got a skill issue. Remember when Chapter 5 made it look like dragon form was something Corrin could not control without the dragons, and it was forgotten about for the rest of the game. Yeah, they're just like, oh, well, here's a stone that lets you transform whenever. Of course, that one chapter corn was actually way better than the actual dragon corn that you got. Actually, they did it in Kindness Paralog too. Yeah, that's true, but it's like, you couldn't even use her. You couldn't even, or him, I guess, if you play as female corn. Like, you couldn't even use Kana in the paralog, so it doesn't even really count. Yeah, I mean, I do like how this makes Corrin really tanky, but, I mean, it falls off way too quickly. Like, after, like, by, like, Chapter 10 and stuff, I'm not even using it anymore. Then again, Kana's Rage was something from protection, meanwhile, Corrin's just Shonen Rage. Yeah. Unless you don't count Heirs of Fate male Kana. Yeah, I've actually never played Heirs of Fate. I probably should, especially that the DLC is about to cease really being available. And for some reason, specifically Fire Emblem Fates, of all things, is the one that's getting it even, like, it's getting cut even earlier. For some weird reason. You know. For some unexplained reason, they're just cutting that one out even sooner. Yeah, so let's see. I mean, I do want to play Heirs of Fate. It does seem like an interesting. And then it's like the one thing I know about Heirs of Fate is like, you're supposed to like everyone gets their father's their weapon. Fate's remake, but they're only doing Birthright. That's why it's getting cut. They're only doing Birthright. Wow, that's kind of an L. That is an L. That would be an L. Imagine you just got Fates in 2023, but you can't purchase the other paths digitally. Yeah. And your only way of actually getting them after 2023 is, like, if you want to get, let's say you want to get all three routes, right? Well, you can go the route of emulation, but let's say you want like a legitimate copy. Yeah, that's gonna cost you like $250. Assuming you live in the U.S. If you live in like Britain or the EU or something like that, it's gonna actually probably cost a little bit more. Fate's remake with the writing is actually good. Don't get hopeful. Wait, how would you play Rev? That's the only way you could. Unless they decide to release like a separate Rev, which that'd be really cool, but like they're probably not gonna do it at this point. They're probably not. I think it's really dumb. I think they should have just made like a specific cartridge for Rev. I have Rev on my cartridge that I'm playing on right now because it's the special edition one, but the thing is, that's the only way to get Rev on a physical cartridge is on the special edition. modern FE game, but the writing is actually good. That's pretty much a remake. I mean, that's like Echoes. If I wanted to play FE with a story worth nothing, I'd... Thanks, Corin. That was just, like, a complete waste. Could only imagine a physical copy version of Rev with a bit of neat box art that's just Azura and Corin in the front. Yeah. Yeah, it'd pretty much be something like that. I do kind of wish it had its own art, though. Would be nice. Question, which Fire Emblem game do you want to be remade? Probably, if anything, probably like 6. I know people say 4. Yeah, 4 is also up there for me. Because I think 4 needs it. 4 probably needs it more than 6, because the game mechanics they're definitely kind of dated. They're definitely kind of dated. 4 as it are. 6, the thing is, there's a few things that could fix with 6. Like, for example, I hate 6 for the... like, I don't hate 6 as a game, but I hate this thing that's uniquely in 6, where you can't use items in your inventory. You can't promote units in your inventory. It's the stupidest thing. I don't know why you can't. It's probably just FE6's weird code. It's probably possible. Like, if someone might have been able to mod it, someone might have like modified FE6's ROM so that you can actually do that. There might be a way, but I've never heard of it. Then again, if FE4 or 6 gets a remake, then those can escape the Japan-only public domain. But I mean, like, people can still, most people still who've played it aren't actually in Japan though, and probably can't read Japanese. So like you can do it, it's not legally. Okay, I got an idea. Here's what we're gonna do. As assuming Corn doesn't miss, that is. I don't know how they could fix FE4's gameplay, besides arena abusing it can get tedious. Yeah, I was thinking maybe they could do something like, maybe where, like, you could warp between castles. Like you stand in you go in a castle, and it has, like, a connection to another castle. As long as you own it. Sort of like how in say, like, Pokemon, there's, like, flying. Like how the fly mechanic works, where you can fly to any city you've been to. They could do something like that between castles. So you could get around a little bit faster. So especially some maps where you need to like backtrack and stuff, because it's like, oh, there's an enemy squadron going towards this fort and trying to take it back. You could say, oh, okay, I'm just gonna go warp you over here. But maybe it costs money or something like that, so you can't just warp everyone over there. So it's maybe like, it costs this character, it costs him like 3,000 gold to go. So like, it's a cost. It's not a ridiculous cost, but it is a cost. So you can't just, but then again, that actually wouldn't really penalize you that much, because well, this is the return staff. It has like 10 uses. No, but see, here's the problem with the return staff, though. Is it return? I think return only. It's only one way. It takes you back to your home base, but it doesn't let you go back. And yeah, I know that you could say, oh, but the warp staff lets you do that. Here's what they should do. Because the warp staff doesn't work as much, it doesn't work as well as I'd like to, and it costs like 1 billion gold to repair. What I think the warp staff should do, it should let you warp to any tile you want, provided you can actually stand on it. Which, like in most Fire Emblem games. But the thing is, castles should have like a warp system, where you can warp between one castle to the other, so long as you have control over both castles in question. So, I think that's what they should do. That's what I would do if I could program the game. Is I'd do something like that. So that'd make traveling a little bit less tedious. And it would also give the warp staff it prevented it from going useless, because then the warp staff would have the use of actually, of functioning, in my opinion, a bit better than it does naturally in FE4. Because then you could warp a guy to any tile you want, assuming that they could actually stand on it. Or if they're a flyer, that's pretty much any tile. But here's the thing with the warp. It's gonna be like Arcaneo warp. So you can warp to whatever tile you want. But the thing is, the warp staff still costs like an arm and a leg to repair. So it's like, because that's the thing, I just don't really see much of an incentive to use the warp staff in that game, besides in rare instances where it's just more convenient to do that. And also if I'm trying to like train up one of the troubadours, like Ethlyn or what's the other girl? Like Lachesis or something like that. That's the only time I use it, and I just spam it. I just spam it with, like, it's just kind of silly how it works. I love FE1 warp, so fair, fun, and balanced. Well, I mean that's kind of the point, is that it's supposed to be a little ridiculous. I think that's kind of the whole gimmick. It's supposed to be kind of broken, but it doesn't really break the game as much as you think it would. But that's the thing I don't like about newer Fire Emblem games, though. They're like, here you go, you need you get, you know, you get one warp staff. It has like 3 uses, and it's just based on your crappy magic stat. Well, then it kind of sucks. Because, like, if I can only use it 3 times in the game, then can I at least get... Okay, I kind of screwed that up, didn't I? But she's not gonna die. Or do something like what Echoes or Gaiden does, which pretty much says, okay, we're not gonna let you... You're not gonna be able to use Universal Warp. Well, I think Gaiden does. Wait, did he miss? That's kind of interesting. I'm gonna try to get her a level up. 3 Houses did magic good. I don't remember what exactly 3 Houses did for magic. I know magic was good in 3 Houses. I know that much. There's some really good magic uses in 3 Houses. But I don't remember what specifically it did with magic. Yes. This Felicia is like extra allergic to strength. You had limited use per chapter. Yeah, I actually kind of liked that. Because it wasn't like ridiculously limited, except only in the beginning. At the beginning of the game, it was kind of annoying. But actually, like, you know, I actually like Echo's system the best, and I guess Gaiden by extension. Where it lets you use however much you want, but you need the HP to use it. And, like, you might be like, but you can just keep healing them so that you can keep using that. That's true, but the thing is you have to also worry about, like, if you're trying to heal someone on the front lines, you gotta be careful. Because if you heal them, you might be exposed to dying. So I think there's, you know, there is some cost to it, but there's also some advantage to it, and I actually kind of like that. I don't really like each character having their own spell list, specifically since they can kill builds if their spell list is bad. That is true, yeah. That is kind of true. But Echoes also had, I believe it had spell lists. I'm fairly certain it did. But then again, it wasn't as common to reclass as, like, extremely as you would in most of modern Fire Emblem. Quite simply because it's not really modern Fire Emblem, and it plays very much so not like modern Fire Emblem, besides having a bit higher growth rates. And even then, Echo's growth rates are still relatively low. They're not that high. They're higher than Gaiden, for sure. But I'd say they're only around, like, FE6 tier or so. Maybe like FE7 tier, but like it's not like the growth rates are that high. You're not going to be soloing enemies on Echoes, that's for sure. I can't think of a single unit in Echoes that solos enemies. It solos like half the map. There's not a unit in there like that. I hope this attempt Mozu does not die immediately. I hope so too. I hope so too. I hope we can actually get to Mozu this attempt. Because last time we didn't. My character would do quite a lot, but wouldn't solo entire maps. Same with Zeke and Gray. Yeah, the thing is, Zeke is one of the best units in the game, probably. But the idea is that you can't just solo with anyone, really. Seek Gretavis is easy mode. It's a giant clunky sword. It's probably something that Ellie would wield. Are you still going to make Mozu into an archer or some other class? Well, I don't really see what other class you'd really be that good with. So yeah, we're gonna go archer. Nice. But yeah, that's the plan. So here's my idea. We're gonna try out Mozu for Chapter 9. And we're gonna see how that goes. If that chapter still just goes like crap and she's not that useful, then and like I lose the run because of it, then yeah, I'm not gonna do the same strategy again. But I do want to try her out and see what a trained Mozu is like. Berserker Mozu. You know, speaking of people who probably shouldn't be berserkers, but actually kind of good as berserkers, I remember back when Mangs did the Conquest randomizer. He got like Fighter Sakura, and I was like, I actually want to know how viable Fighter Berserker Sakura is. I mean, she's not the best berserker in the game, but you look at her in the Fates calculator, it's not that bad. Her strength growth at base, like her vanilla strength growth is actually not that bad. And with Berserker modifiers, it's actually pretty good. It's like 50 something. Which sure, that's not the, it's not the best strength growth for a Berserker, but it's definitely not a bad strength growth. It might even be 60. I don't remember what it is. Actually, you know what? Let me look it up right now. I'm gonna look it up right now. Let's see, Fates calculator. Yeah, let's look at this. Okay, so let's see. Where's Sakura? Oh, there she is. Okay, yeah. So S rank, Korin male, and we're gonna assume that Korin male is has a fighter talent. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So that means that she can become a fighter, and then a berserker. So what are her growth rates as fighter? Okay, let's look at this. So first off, her fighter growth rates, effective growth rates, 65 HP, 50 strength, 50 magic, 55 skill, 55 speed, 60 luck, 35 defense, 20 res. Besides defense and res, like all those growths are pretty solid. Both her strength and magic is 50%. That is actually really crazy. Let's see what her effective growth rates are as a berserker, because they do change a bit when she promotes. So as a berserker, she has a 75% HP growth, 55% strength, 50% magic, 55% skill, 55% speed, 55% luck, 30% defense, and 20% res. So she gets a slight boost to her HP, strength, and I think maybe even skill. I think she gets like a slight reduction to like luck or something like that. But let's see what her caps are. That's actually pretty good. Her caps are 70 HP, 40 strength, 27 magic, 31 skill, 34 speed, 25 luck, 26 defense, 25 res. That's actually a pretty solid unit. Bolt, yeah, she is literally, she is meant to be the Bolt Axe user. Yeah. Her strength growth is higher than Rhea. Yeah, I know, I've seen memes about that. What are we doing? You can't carry anymore. What did I get? A mend staff? Something like that. I think I got the chest key. But yeah, no, Coleman Sakura is up. Yeah, no, Sakura is way better of a unit than people probably think she is. Guys, I know what we're making Sakura into this run. Eight's... I don't know. I will consider it maybe, but I still want to try out Berserker Kagero because Berserker Kagero is like ridiculously just raw strength. But I definitely do want to try Berserker Sakura. That does sound pretty fun. And it's a lot easier to keep Sakura alive than it is to keep Kagero alive, I will say that. You also get Sakura a lot earlier. So you can marry her a lot earlier. I prefer Sakura over Elise. Yeah. Sakura is way less annoying than Elise. Elise is just annoying. Sakura just shuts up. Elise is really over the top. Sakura is just shy. That's literally it. You know, I know someone who likes Elise but doesn't like Sakura. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, I think for this we're gonna pair up again, but at least whining about Sakura and Azura support. I don't even remember that. Probably because I never support at least with anyone, except like Odin, so that I can have like super magic Ophelia. This time I'm gonna equip the Dragonstone, so they're not gonna kill me. Like 18 defense, you're not breaking through that. I'm sorry, you're not. 18 defense and you still lose 2 extra strength. Yeah, no. There's no way. Is there a mention Sakura and she gets mad? Ophelia 11 sword build hype. You know, that actually does sound pretty interesting. That does sound pretty interesting. Ophelia 11 sword. Because Odin can be a he can be a merc, or not a merc. He can be a myrmidon or samurai, whatever. Just paired at least with Odin, then stop using her. Yeah. I wonder how good the Wyvern Elise is. The Wyvern Elise build. Because I've definitely heard of it. I've heard it's good, but it also seems kind of tricky to set up. Lodestar Odin. That's something I haven't. That's something I haven't ever heard of. She's kind of slow as a Wyvern. Really? I would not have expected her to be slow of all things. Then again, aren't Wyverns typically slow? Like, I imagine Wyverns usually a bit slower, on the slower side. My corn's gonna be slow. My corn's gonna be pretty slow. Oh well, when he's got a strength boon, that means he just needs like 1 or 2 extra points of speed, and he's just gonna destroy everything. He just needs to be fast enough to double, and he just demolishes everything. I don't really like Wyverns, but I haven't used a single one of Fates. Really? You haven't used Camilla?
Sorry.
Didn't find her doubling as much, and I think her magic and speed cap are low for Malignite. So she's not as good as cracked up to be, huh? Weirdly enough, I'm actually kind of the opposite. I'm not usually a wyvern guy. I usually prefer peg knights, which I know sounds really weird, but I typically do just because like wyverns have such a really weird start typically because they just like start out really slow. They're typically really inaccurate. They don't hit that. They kind of hit somewhat hard, but they're really inaccurate, and they're prone to getting crit and stuff. Like it's just like they have like a plethora of problems to begin with. All pegs have is just that they're frail and they can't. They're always tanky. Yeah, but that's about it. And there's usually archers around, so it kind of undoes their usefulness. Barbarossa good. Too bad it's only in one game, by one guy. I mean, Barbarossa is a good class, for sure. I mean, I don't think you can make a wyvern class bad. As long as you don't screw what makes a wyvern good, then you should be fine. I should probably heal you. That's probably what I should do. But yeah, no, I do want to try out those Berserker builds. They do sound really fun. Also, just the idea of, like, Berserker Sakura just sounds funny. Like, can you imagine Berserker... Can you imagine this little girl with, like, a giant... Well, okay, I guess they kind of did that in 3 Houses, didn't they? But it's even funnier because she's, like, the little shy girl. So it's even funnier that way. Any killer girl of as a class like Berserker is funny, but it's even funny with Sakura because she's actually good at it. Like if you did this with like in like Shadow Dragon, you made like freaking like Maria or freaking Lena or someone like that. If you made them, you know, like a Berserker, which actually I guess you couldn't. But let's say you could. Like let's say someone took away like all the gender barriers of the DS Fire Emblem games. Let's say someone did that. I'm sure it's not that hard to do. They'd suck. They would suck quite a bit. I did Berserker Midori for the same strength before. She has the same strength? What do you mean? Like the same strength as like Sakura as a Berserker? Surely she doesn't have the same strength as Kakero as a Berserker, because Kakero has 90% strength growth as a Berserker, which is ridiculous. Let's see. Wisdom, Merchant, Midori. Yeah, but Merchant kind of sucks as a class from what I understand. So it's like, once you get Profiteer, you might as well just reclass out. From what I understand, anyway. I do like how he starts out with Shelter. That is nice. That is pretty nice. He starts out with Shelter. I mean, I have used it all the way through a game, and it's okay. It's not a terrible class in my experience, but that was also in Birthright hard, so... Probably not a good foretelling of what the class is actually, like how viable it is.
What should we do? I did it.
I guess we can go chip and then kill.
Remain
I really struggle with Midori. Yeah, she's not really that bad. I don't find her to be that, like, outstanding in performance, but, like, she's pretty alright. Having another bow user is always good. Like, you can't really go wrong with him. Like I said, with how buff bows are in Fates, you can't go wrong with a bow user. I can't think of a single bad bow user. The only ones that are probably bad bow users are probably, like, freaking, like, reclass release or something like that. Like, yeah, some of the reclass options probably aren't that good. But, like, base, like, bow users, they're all pretty good. Takumi easily, like, the best unit in the game. At least in terms of, like, bow user. He might be he's one of the best units in the game, I would say. Niles, pretty alright. What's his face? What's the guy? That guy who's an adventurer. Pre-promote. Sniper Ryoma. I'm actually kind of curious how Ryoma would do as a sniper. Takumi's definitely... Yeah. I would argue he's, like, the best archer in the series. Because, like, he's... I mean... I've never been that fond of using archers, but Takumi, man. Shura, yeah, Shura. Yeah, he's really good. I think part of it's just because of his bases. His bases are stupidly high always. You use archers in FE? So what, do you just use Rebecca or something like that in FE7? FE7 has, like, pitiful archers. I would say Luis is probably the best, just because I don't have to train her. But even then, she's not that good. Sorry, Mangs. Sorry, Mangs. She's not that good. Sure, a ballistician. I tried ballistician before, and it's just a weird class in Fates. Mounted archers are great. Why do you think nomads are my favorite class? Why do you think they're my favorite class? Because, like, that's the funny thing, is that nomads actually have better bases than archers in GBA Fire Emblem. Like, there's literally no reason to use an archer over a nomad. There's literally none. They get swords, which admittedly isn't the greatest weapon type, but it's more than just being bow-locked. And they also get a mount, and just have better stats. Like, they should have at least made archers have better bases than nomads. So, to at least give you some incentive to use foot archer in vanilla GBA. Because at least if you had better stats, they'd be like, well, you don't have a mount, but you have better stats. So, which do you want? Do you want more movement or better overall? One of my favorite archers is Naomi, especially with comps. Naomi is actually not that bad. She's not really that bad. It's just that she's in a game that doesn't really work for her. If she was in a player phase game, she'd actually be really good. Like, way better than, like, Wolt. Because her growths are better than Wolt's. I think Wolt's strength growth is like 40%. Naomi's strength growth is like 50%. Not to mention, I think she's also faster. And has, like, slightly better bases. Rangers. You know, that's the thing. I'm really petty about Rangers, but I just hate the fact that they don't have the funny, they don't have the base curved sword animations. Not to mention, Rangers is not really a good class, because it's in a game where you don't, where neither swords nor bows are that good. But Wrath is fun, even though he is an FE7. The only issue Wrath has is just joining back too late, in my opinion. Nomad sword animes were better. Oh yeah, absolutely. They're so much better. Like, it's like the most goofy animation that Ranger has. They just, like, run up to the enemy awkwardly and, like, whack them with the sword and then run back. Like, meanwhile, the Chad Nomad jumps in the air, slams down, like, plunges the sword right into the enemy and like their ribs, and then just jumps back and then acts like nothing happened. Like, I can't take the Ranger animations seriously. They look so goofy. I just can't take them seriously. Like, there's nothing really that awkward about them. It just, I don't know. I just can't take it seriously. It looks so weird. Even though, like, it's pretty realistic. Like, yeah, hypothetically, if this was real, the sword cap would run up to the enemy. You know, you whack the sword and then you run back. Like, it's not like wacky like the fighter animations. The fighter animations look goofy, but Virgin Ranger run up to the enemy to attack was Chad Nomad jump and attack them from above. Yeah, exactly. And like, that's the thing. The Nomad attack feels like it has got some oomph into it. The Nomad attack feels like it's got oomph to it. Like, you can feel that. You can't feel the Ranger attack. Oh yeah, speaking of feel, I remember when Mangs was talking about the engage animations. Like, the armor, when it falls down and dies, it actually makes a clunk noise. That's really cool, actually. They really put these little things in that just make it feel a lot more appealing. Because the first thing... I'm probably the only one, but I want the critical animations to be some anime type stuff. They kind of are. Like, I don't know, like some of the engage crits sort of look like anime-ish stuff. If you think about it. Kill Felicia when possible, just in case. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Thank you very much.
I thought to engage our next. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we haven't really seen much of it, so we don't really know what to think of it. But yeah, like, that was the thing. Back when Three Houses came out, I didn't really, the thing that irritated me the most trying to get into the game was that attacks didn't really have any feel to them. Like, I know, like, Mangs said that, like, modern Final in general has had that issue. I disagree on that. I think Awakening and Fates was just fine. Echoes was actually really good in regards to that. I think Awakening and Fates are fine, but like Three Houses animations just the attacks just don't feel like attacks. They feel very weirdly light. They don't feel like they actually hit. Like half the time when I was getting used to the animations, I was like, wait, am I gonna miss? Like that's what it felt like. It felt like you're gonna miss. And so that's why I'm glad that it feels a lot more like an actual, like it feels like an actual attack. Like engage attacks really do feel like they look like they feel like actual attacks. It has had some good crane animations, and that was it. Yeah, and heck, they literally stole the hero crane animation, I think, from GBA. They actually took the hero GBA crit and put it on the hero. The problem is, Three Houses heroes suck. So, I mean, they got a really cool looking design. They look like freaking Roman soldiers, but the problem is that no one wants to use them because they just kind of suck. This is kind of risky, but I'm gonna try it. There are ways I can fix this up if it goes badly. Okay, good, it didn't.
Sorry.
Favorite unit from Engage so far?
You'll be alright.
I don't know. Because I don't, like, people keep mentioning, was it Alfred? I don't even remember what Alfred looks like. I don't even remember, what isn't he, like an archer or something like that? Like, I don't remember what he even was. A new run? Yeah, it is. Because last time, I didn't get a game over, but I mean, I had, like, no healer, and also, like, so many of my guys are dead. So I was just like, I don't really have any other options. But yeah, I don't really remember that many units for like new engage units. Really cool you could create with color swirls that appear in the attack. Just came by to say good luck and such. Gotta go to sleep. Unit from 8 to 18 tomorrow. I don't know what that means, but yeah, see ya, Renzo. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen enough. I don't really know enough about the new characters to really say anything. I guess I don't know, cause like I don't think they're bad per se, but I just don't really know what to think about them right now. I'm sure we're gonna see new designs as well. You know, like I think we're gonna see, we're gonna get introduced to new characters. Because I don't think there's just gonna be 5 characters in the game, and then the lords. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see like a cast of like 20 characters at least, and then the old characters. Um. So yeah.
I'll protect you. This is my chance.
Very nice. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really care much for the Lord. So I would say probably. Still a promo the FE7 Lord in the trailer was Lyn instead of Eliwood. Not really. Eliwood's really mid. I understand why they put Lyn. What they should have done is should have put Hector in. Should have been Hector. I mean, like, who really cares about Eliwood?
Guess I did it right.
Like his son's worse than him, but he still ends up being more popular than him. Should have put Merlinus. Yeah, exactly. Should have been Merlinus. They ruined the game by not putting Merlinus in. Well, that's what I kind of wonder. I know I suggested this yesterday, but I mean, there's more people here, so I'm gonna say it again. I feel like there might be a possibility that we haven't seen everyone who's gonna be in, and I don't just mean like the new characters. I mean like some of the old characters. Like what indication is there that these are the only lords that are gonna be in the game? You know, like who's to say Eliwood's not gonna be in the game? We don't know that yet. He might be. It's just they didn't show him yet. They might have only tried to show like the most famous lords because they wanted to advertise the more famous lords. But like it's like at the same time, they haven't shown. I mean, like yeah, some of the lords are a bit more obscure. Like we haven't seen like Corrin, but like who really cares about Corrin? Like I don't think anyone's really that mad about Corrin not being in the game. As far as I've heard, I don't really think I've heard anyone say like, "Oh my god, I can't believe Corrin's not in the game." Might do it. That's true too, but they might just also because like they didn't reveal every character in Three Houses initially, did they? You know, they didn't reveal everyone. They didn't reveal everyone that was actually in the game. He was on the circle thing in the trailer. Oh, really? He was? Okay, well, I guess he is in the game, or she. I don't know. Maybe they have both, or maybe they have only one. If they're choosing only one, they're probably gonna do the female, because like, who actually likes male Corrin? The only reason why people play male Corrin in Fates is just so they can marry a female Corrin and male Byleth. Yeah, that's actually a good. That's the best combination, I think. Female Byleth is a terrible design. Male Byleth's design is actually pretty good. For Robin, like I don't think they're gonna put Robin in, but honestly, I'd be okay with either male or female Robin. I could see it going either way, but yeah, no, male Byleth is a much better design. But see, it's like the lords that haven't been confirmed yet are actually some of probably the more famous lords. Ephraim, and Hector. I know off the off the top of my head, have not been confirmed. Yet Celica has been, which is kind of weird. You know, like Celica's been confirmed, but not all of them. So wait, Self hasn't been confirmed? That's really strange. That's kind of suspicious. That's kind of suspicious, because, like, yeah, I know that they're putting Sigurd in the game, but if anything, Self is actually, like, more of a main character than Sigurd is. If anything. Yeah, I feel like there might be something to do with... Yeah, I don't know. There was Sigurd and Leaf, but not Self. That's kind of strange, actually. Wouldn't it be kind of cool if they had some like secret characters where it's like, you get like you're guaranteed to by the story get like certain of the lords. Well, there's some that are like more hidden. You know, like a sort of like um, hidden route or something like that, where it gives you like the extra lords that you don't see. Micaiah's been confirmed, yeah. Unfortunately, Micaiah's been confirmed. I don't really want to see Micaiah ever again, but unfortunately, she's been confirmed. Also, most likely, we'll see other villains from the past. Thought it would be difficult to see how the story would... Yeah. Yeah, I would love to see, like, the Black Knight return. We're probably also going to see... If we're seeing Sigurd, we're probably going to see Arvis. Let's be honest, we're probably going to see Arvis. The evil guy put on the ring, so probably... Yeah, if you have the ring, then why would the enemies not have the ring? Ring of their own, I guess. But, like, even then, we've seen some of them on the wheel and then some of them actually in-game. We haven't seen all of them in-game. Like, surprisingly, we haven't seen Ike yet. And he's probably one of the most... We haven't seen, yeah, we've gotten confirmed that, like, Roy and Ike are in the game. We know that they're in the game, but we haven't seen any footage of them yet, which is kind of weird. They're focusing mostly on Marth and Sigurd. Marth I get because he's, like, the first lord. But why are they focusing so much on Sigurd? That's kind of weird, don't you think? Maybe some of them will play more of a role in the story than others. Only seen Marth, Sigurd, and Silica. Yeah, exactly. Which I think is also kind of a bit strange. Like, I would think that they would have shown all of them, at least, like, briefly. You'd think. Which also leads me to believe that we might not have seen everyone just yet. I might just be wishful thinking. But I think... I think that we might get some others as well. Roy's shown in the really short moment in the first reel. Really? I know he's shown in like the little scene where it shows all the lords and like the little mosaic, but does it actually ever show him in gameplay? Because I don't remember that one. They might only be showcasing the ones you get in the main story. That's possible. Or to a certain point. Because remember, there are, in Micaiah... God, why do they have to get Micaiah? Like, who honestly wants Micaiah? Well, okay, there's a lot of simps for Micaiah out there. But it's like, no one else besides those simps actually want Micaiah in the game. This is funny for me, but Engage will come out right before my birthday. Well, happy early birthday! Then you get a new Fire Emblem game, unless you just don't want Engage, in which case that's maybe a bit of a troll gift. She's attractive in that. That's literally all Micaiah is. That's her only redeeming factor. Is yeah, she's attractive. That's literally it. Her character's not interesting. Her game sucks. Her performance in combat sucks. Like, that's it. She's attractive, which, I mean, we're looking at a franchise that is known for its designs. So yeah, that's not really winning you over that much. People only like FE8 because Micaiah is cute, prove me wrong. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna prove you wrong because I hate FE10 and I hate Micaiah, so you know, in the wrong corners of the FE community, I'd probably be lynched for my takes. I think Rev is like one of the best games, and I hate Radiant Dawn. Like, I know a lot of people would hate me for those takes, those two takes alone. But Like, I just can't stand... I just can't stand Radiant Dawn. Like, you'd have to pay me a lot of money to actually want to play the game. And that's the thing. I think, where is the right corner of the FE community? I think we are the right corner of the FE community. Because I can't stand any other part of the community.
I live to serve. Sorry.
It is something I'm interested in, keeping my eyes out for a physical copy for Shadow Dragon at the moment. Can't stand playing it on emulators. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably because I'm just used to playing on emulators that even though I have it on physical, I'm just like, I'm used to playing it on emulators, so I'm not used to playing it. Playing FE9 and 10 was one of the most boring experiences of my life. Yakuza 3, combat level boring. I've never played any of the Yakuza games, so I don't really know how comparable it is. Yeah, the Teleus is pretty boring though. I'd say FE9 can be tolerable, but like I can't stand FE10. I like FE10, but I can understand why many don't like it. It's just like the game just feels like a mess. It feels like an unbalanced mess. And the problem is with like the talks of like potential remake. The problem is in order for it to be like a remake would have a lot of work to do, but the problem is if it did all that work, it wouldn't be FE10. You know, like the people that like FE10, they wouldn't like the remake if the remake actually did, you know, what it needs to do. But the thing is, then if you said if the remake was popular with the people that like FE10, then it's just a rehash, like it's just updated graphics. Teleus is it's really slow. I mean, Radiant Dawn not so much. Well, like it's slow in other ways. Its animations aren't that slow. Well, the game just progresses so slowly.
Be careful. It's my turn.
The game is so ugly too. Path of Radiance especially. Like Path of Radiance, I think you could remake to make it more fun and enjoyable. Like a remake of Path of Radiance might actually make me like Path of Radiance. On the same level as some of the other games. A remake of Radiant Dawn I don't think could do that unless it radically changes the game. And if it radically changes the game, it's not, like I said, it's not really FE10 anymore. Which is the problem that it has. I literally always had animations off because they were so bad. I like having them on in the second half of Path of Radiance because the combat theme is really catchy, but yeah, besides that, it's not really worth it. Well, it would be called a remake, so it can change whatever, I guess. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, it would have to change so much. So many things. FE9 is only good because of Astra and Elysium. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely. Also, FE10 has a way better soundtrack than it has any right deserving. Like, it has, like, some of the best soundtrack in the series, but that is not a game that deserves it. That is not a game that deserves that soundtrack.
This is my chance.
I mean, like, my issues with 10 are just so numerous. Like, for example, I mean, like, the enemies just feel so unbalanced. You know, like, I get the idea. Believe me, I get the idea that, like, the Dawn Brigade is supposed to be weak. You know, they're sort of like idealistic children, pretty much. Besides, like, Nolan. That are, you know, trying to go... They're idealistic freedom fighters. And, yeah, they're supposed to suck. I get that. Believe me, I get that. They're not supposed to be as good as the Grail Mercenaries, and it's supposed to be that way. Yeah, I agree. It's supposed to be like that. But, like, why do the Grail Mercenaries have such a laughably easy time when the Dawn Brigade is sweating it out? Because there's not enough experience. There's not enough experience for them.
I'm with you. Let me try.
And also, it doesn't help the fact that I already don't like the Dawn Brigade because my experiences with them suck, but they don't have anything that develops their character at all. They don't have any supports or anything like that. And I get that you can't really have supports for like 70 plus characters, But it's like, I mean, how am I supposed to really know what these characters are like? You know, like, what's the character of like freaking like, what's his face, Leonardo? Like, what is this character? Being a sucky archer? Like, that's not a personality. Well, it's actually more personality than some people on Twitter have. But, I mean, that's not what you would want from a game, though. I barely paid attention to the OST because I was always playing on 2 times speed. If there isn't a Gustria, it goes hard. Yeah, it does. It really does. FE8 is the best soundtrack in my opinion. It is a really good. I don't know if I would say it's the best. I'd say it's like a top 3, for sure. I'd say it's top 3. If FE8 gets a remake, it might be the top 1. Because the thing is, they usually do add at least a few songs, and of course we're gonna have like fully like reorchestrated, you know, music, like sort of thing like Echo's treatment. Assume Echo's treatment, and that's what you're gonna get with FE8 remake. And the same leaker that leaked the stuff for Engaged did say that FE8 remake is underway. So he's got a lot of credibility, this leaker does, and I mean, like, we've got no reason to doubt him at this point. Considering, like, everyone was like, oh, there's no way this is going to be an actual Fire Emblem game. It was. It was. People doubted him. They hard doubted him. And he was right. And so, if he can be right about something that unbelievable, then, you know, him saying that there's going to be an FE8 remake, I don't see how, you know, that's unbelievable at all. He has in 3 Hopes had a really good OST. Can you please crit? This guy is not critting at all, and it's taking forever. That's the problem with this boss design. You need to crit him. And the problem is it just, you know, if Corrin just decides to be, you know, an idiot, he's just not gonna crit. And this guy has like 50 HP on chapter 40 HP. But like, it takes so long to whittle this guy down. So he's been getting a lot of attention engaged, so it might be indicating FE8 remake. Especially, I think, maybe the fact that Seliph isn't in the game might actually be more indicative that it might be a remake. Because, like, that seems awfully strange for Sigurd to appear but not his own son, you know? Who plays arguably more of a role in the game. Can you please crit? You have a 30% chance. Please. Just end my waiting already. Wait, can I kill him? Yeah, I think I can. This is in 3 Hopes is really good. Yeah. Well, then again, 3 Hopes gets most of its OST from 3 Houses, just remixed. But then again, there are some OG songs in 3 Hopes that are actually really good. Like that one like emotion song that plays a lot during Blue Lions, at least. I don't know how much it plays in the other routes, but it plays a ton. And it's I love that song, even though it plays a lot. Fire Emblem moment, no crits when you need them. Yeah. And this boss is really unnecessarily bulky. You actually played through Hopes. I played through Blue Lions, or Azure Gleam, or what it's called. It was pretty alright. Like, the story is actually good. Well, the problem is the gameplay gets really stale really quickly. Because it never really changes. The enemies just get more annoying. Which is the main reason why I haven't really played the other routes yet. Because, like, I probably will get to it at some point, but, like, I'm in no rush to with how boring the gameplay is. Yeah, we just don't have the resources yet. Let's do Gunter for the memes. Even though I get literally nothing from talking to him. Yeah, that's the one guy you would never see as an actual VTuber model. Like people always, why did I go there again? Like people always say, like, oh, it's the same little rig thing as like VTubers. Well, yeah, but you're never gonna see an old man VTuber. I guarantee you. One, because it's male, and two, because it's old. Okay, so we're gonna do the Moses paralog, which means that we need to go and build. Well, we don't need to build anything. Well, it would be nice to though, because we do want that bow. So let's go put this right here. I'm just gonna give Gunter the Jester's hat because that's exactly what he is. That's true. That's very true. He is a jester. He is absolutely a jester. Let's see. What do we got here? We can go and get the the bronze bow since she can't wield anything else. And then we also want a strength tonic. Right? We want a strength tonic. Oh, right. It's the other shop that sells it. I'll do Moza Paralog after chapter 8 so you can train Tsubaki at bare minimum. Yeah, I mean, I get the point because I've done that before most of the time. But the thing is, I want to give the experience to Mozu. See, that's the thing. I'm going to try that same thing one more time, but this time I'm actually going to keep Mozu alive. And we're going to see how it works. I know it sounds stupid. But I do want to give Mozu a fair chance, because I never use Mozu. After, like, Chapter 9, I just, like, forget that she even exists. But this time I actually do want to use Mozu. I want to actually try to use Mozu. And make her work. I want to try to do that. So I'm going to do that. You know, yeah, if it doesn't work, like, if I get a game over on this run, and it's early on, like, yeah, if I get a game over, like, chapter 20 or something like that, and it has nothing to do with Mozu, then sure, I'll probably use her again. But if it's, like, it costs me way too much, or I just lose the run in chapter 9 or around then yeah, I won't do her again. 0 to hero moment? Yeah, well, let's try that. I mean, that's what I was trying to do last run, but I wasn't able to. Oh, I can only buy one. Okay. Well, not literally hero. We're not going to make her a hero class, but yeah, I know what you mean. So yeah, we want to go and carry the, well, we don't need an armor slayer for this map. So we can go carry a strength tonic and a heart seal. So here's what we do. Alright, we do what we did last time. It wasn't that hard, remember? You guys were like, oh, you know, Lunatic Rev training up Mozu is going to be really, you know, it's not going to be a fun time. It went by so smoothly. She got to like level 7. I think level 8 by the end. And she was actually doing pretty well. So that's the thing. We try to kill as few of these guys as possible until we get to Mozu. We completely ignored the left flank for now. Let's go down here. Swordmaster Mozu. If anything, I'm gonna make her a sniper. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go right down there, right? Right here. Yeah, let's use the killing edge. I like how this looks like a saw. Like someone just decided, yeah, let's make a saw, and then that's gonna be a killing edge. Wow, that is so overkill. 128 damage. Well, that was definitely not overkill at all. 128 is baby damage. How much have you managed to do in Fates?
I did it!
Just for extra convenience, I'm probably gonna do this. Takumi did like 200 something on a crit before. I could believe that. Like, cause against like flyers, he can have like 70 damage, and then if you get a crit, he does like 200 plus. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pair you up, which seems a little counterintuitive, just cause you usually don't want to pair up your dancer. But this will speed things up a little bit. I think we're going to want to kill both these guys. Yeah, we're probably going to want to kill them both.
That went well.
Now, he dodges a lot. These are 78%, and he's dodging them like every attack. I barely ever had Ezra paired up. Probably because it's not really that optimal. It's usually not optimal to have her paired up. I mean, it's so much harder to get supports for her. That's true, it does. It really does. Look at that. Turn 3, we got her. We got Mozo on turn 3.
You okay?
Why can't I trade with... Can I not trade with Corin? There's a weird little trick you can do. I know there's a weird little trick you can do that you can trade with the person that's not up front. I know it's possible, but I just don't seem to be able to do it. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Actually, no, just say gentlemen. There's no women watching the stream. We now have Bozu back in service. We're still here. What? Yeah, I mean, I figured as much. Oh, you just mean because you haven't spoken in a while. If people use Mozu for anything other than Archer, well, I mean, well, Mecha uses, never mind. I'm not gonna do that. You mean Dawnlet? Yeah, Mecha or Dawnlet, whichever one. Whichever one you wanna, whatever he feels like at the moment, whichever personality he feels like at the moment. I know what you're implying. Yeah, I think everyone knows what I'm implying, but I meant to say it differently, but But yeah, it didn't really work, so... Okay, we're in the right range. Okay, so we need to do this. You're gonna escort Felicia. Now I'm gonna escort Kagero, so that I can get Berserker Kagero. Oh jeez, those guys are running all over the place. Okay, look at that. See, look, she's not that hard to train up. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Well, we don't want them to hit. We don't want the thing to hit Moser, that's for sure. The Panther hitting touches kids, and I honestly don't get it. Well, I'm not gonna spell it out for you. I'm not gonna spell it out for you, but I've never actually thought to promote Mozu in a paralog. It's probably the best way to do it though, because the thing is, it's really hard to train her with that Naginata, and it's really hard to do that. So it's way better to actually you're better off instead giving her a bow. She's like 2 damage. You want her to you want to give her a strength tonic just to give her extra damage, but also well, the bronze bow actually does decent damage. If you can, I've heard it's actually recommended if you can to give her a forged bronze bow. Yeah, what like the optimal strat I've heard is to give her like a forged bronze bow, but it's kind of hard to do that unless you're playing like with my castle or something like that. But even if you can't, it's, you know, bronze bow still really works pretty well. What do you think is the most overrated unit? FE7 Marcus. I think FE7 Marcus is so overrated. Like, he's not that good. Like, he's good in the beginning of the game, but he's not, like people will say, like, oh my god, he, like, breaks... No, he doesn't. He doesn't break anything. He breaks his back if you use him too much. And expect too much out of him in Hector Hard mode. Oh. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, wait, why am I not doing over 10 damage? Mid-kiss, yeah, I agree. Like, FE6 Marcus is great. I love FE6 Marcus. But FE7 Marcus is just... Like, here's what FE7 Marcus is. Here's what FE7 Marcus is. Oh, you're trying to set up this boss skill for... No, I'm going to go crit. I'm going to get like a 5% crit. He always does that. He always does crap like that. And then it's like, okay, Marcus, I need you to dodge, like 4 30%. Oh, no, I'm going to die, because I can't dodge anything. I used him all the way up till the final chapter. In Hector Hard mode? I mean, like, you certainly can do that, but he's just kind of annoying. Seth Sickest Jones. See, that's another unit I feel like it sort of is a little overrated, but the thing is, unlike Marcus, he really is, like, really overpowered early on. But the thing is, he's so overpowered I don't want to use him, because I feel like it's almost kind of broken for me to use him at all. And so I drop him, and then I get back to him in, like, chapter 10 or 11, where he's not as good. He still can certainly do a lot, but, like, he's no longer a god on the battlefield, so I'm just sort of like, I'd rather just use someone else. But then again, my Cavs always get so screwed over stat-wise, that sometimes I just use Seth because Seth can't really get screwed over. But I don't find him to be, like, as broken as people say he is. I think he's good. I don't think he's broken, though. Like, I think he's good, don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's broken. His defense really does wane over time, because I've used him through, like, the entire game with, like, an ace split with Erica. he's not bad by any means, but like he needs a bit off near to keep up on his defense against like late game. Watch Mangs set all his growth to 0 in the balance patch. I don't think he's gonna do a balance patch, honestly. It's been like several months since he's ever even touched rebalance. And he's mentioned that he's gonna do one for FE8, but I think at this point he hasn't even mentioned anything about it in months, so I think he's just kind of give up on it. He said he's working on when? I mean, yeah, he said that like 5 months ago, maybe. Actually, probably more than that. Probably like 8 months ago he said he was working on one. But, unless you mean like someone asked in a Q&A like a few weeks ago and he said he's working on it, then yeah. But if it was like the last time was like, you know, when he was doing like the FE8 CMU, then yeah, I would not count that. And the Q&A a few... If it was just a few streams ago, then yeah, okay. I'll admit I'm wrong. Because he just hasn't mentioned anything about it at all. And I was expecting that probably... A rebalance doesn't take that long to make. It doesn't take that long to make. So... Haven't seen a stream... That's true too. Because... I don't really like to watch Midius that much. And, well... some of like the other games that he streamed are just not that big a fan of. Like, I just do not really care much for Xenoblade. What was the one before that? Yeah, Golden Sun. I don't really know. The only thing I know about Golden Sun is that one guy in Smash that's from the Golden Sun, and he just shoots a hand out. Like, what? Why does he just shoot a magic hand out of his palm? Like, what? Like, I don't know anything about Golden Sun, but like, couldn't you come up with a better idea for an attack than shooting a giant hand out? That's like the only thing I know of Golden Sun. He's like this blonde guy with a sword. He's got a sword, but he intends to shoot out a magic hand. I don't care much for Golden Sun, and I have to watch the streams again to do timestamps. Oh god. So you do still do timestamps even for streams that you just don't care about. I didn't know that you actually did that, because like it's already a lot of work to just do timestamps even for something you do want to watch, but for something you don't really want to watch. Unpaid labor. I mean, hey, he did at least get modded for it, which is something. I couldn't be less interested in Golden Sun. Yeah. It's not like I think it's like, oh, this must be a bad game. It's just like I just don't know anything about it, which means I just don't really care about it. I mean, then again, I didn't really know anything about Metal Gear Rising, but I actually wish I saw that one, because I watched the, you know, I watched like the funny clips compilation of that. That was unironically really funny, and I had no idea what was actually going on. I think the earliest part was some of the funniest. Was like, hello, ladies and gentlemen, I am Megs. Today I'm gonna kill you. That was like the best line. Today I'm gonna kill you. I loved that one. It's so funny. It's hard to get motivated for those streams. Yeah, it really is, because it's just like, played Metal Gear along the stream and I had so much fun. I want to play it. Like, if someone's like, hey, I'm gonna go, like, mail you, whatever console's for, and the game. Because I think it's just that my PC just can't run it. I think I did try to play, Metal Gear before, or at least I wanted to, but my PC just couldn't run it. If I had a PC that could run Metal Gear, I would definitely play it. I'd maybe even stream it. Because I want to play it. Like, it's something I've wanted to play for a long time, but I just never had the means to do so. I remember when I used to do timestamps for Mangs until Cyrano popped up and started them himself. Then 2022 happened. Now you are the timestamps man. It's a hard job with no pay. Yeah. Never finished it. I think part of it's just because of the memes, yeah, that I'm interested in it. Yeah, it's probably that. But it's like, I actually know, like, I know of Metal Gear. Because, you know, Smash, Snake, stuff like that. But also, my brother a couple of years ago showed me some gameplay. And I was like, okay, this actually looks pretty fun. Metal Gear actually looks pretty fun. It wasn't Metal Gear Rising, though. It wasn't Metal Gear Rising. I know there was that much. Because it didn't have, like, Raiden and, you know, those guys in it. I didn't have them. Wait. No, don't crit. Don't crit. You're gonna crit, aren't you? Oh, wow. Corin actually not critting for once. When I don't want him to. That's actually pretty cool. Why am I doing so little damage?
You will not fail. Your flank is open.
Thanks.
Okay. Level 2. I kind of want to fix that up a bit. Let's oh, we can do this. I think it's harder since now I'm in school again and I have to do homework as well. Yeah, yeah, I know that now, Meng's new, or like his special stream is gonna be Persona 5. At least it seemed, last time I checked, it was Persona 5 was winning. That is definitely a game I actually know, so I would watch that, but it's just like, if I could have put it in there, I would put Persona 4, not Persona 5 in there. Because 5 is kind of cringe. It's kind of cringe. Persona 5 is still winning. It's probably gonna win. If it's winning by that big of a margin, it's probably gonna win. Huge L for us, Persona 4 bros. Yeah. Maybe though, if he likes Persona 5, he might be willing to do Persona 4. I hope he does. I hope he does. Because 4 is way better. And apparently, as I've seen earlier today, it'd just be way, the Persona 4 community is apparently a lot more based than you'd think. Well, the ones that have actually played the game. Persona 4 stream would just be Mangs voicing you. You can go with a Dorothy voice. But they have voice acting in the game. So you wouldn't need to voice any of them.
You saved me. Yep.
You still have 16 HP. Battery part has V. That's true, not like every single line in the game has it, but most of them do. At least all the like the plot relevant ones do.
Oh.
I'm gonna put up I'm gonna put you up here. Just don't proc any skill. Actually, I think if you proc a skill, you might not kill anyway.
One more.
Yes, I know we'll need a dance again, but that's honestly okay by me. Because she gets more experience out of that. Slightly. I want him to do a Zelda game again. That's what I want him to do. If I ever do play Persona 4, I will intentionally lose against Adachi because he is based. Good. Adachi is the real hero of Persona 5. Yeah, he should be the real hero of Persona 5. That'd be a lot better than the cringy little high schoolers that are removing boomers. That's like the entire plot of Persona 5. It's really lame. Like it's such a, I don't know. I just hate it because it's like it's so, it reeks of like Twitter. Like it really does. It's just like we need to ruin this guy. Like they really like I get that like the idea is that like a lot of them are really crap people. Like okay, the teacher like sexually harassing a student. Okay, yeah, it's pretty terrible. But it's like, but like they really like they make their life a living like. I don't know, because like not all of them are really as bad. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, they're all pretty bad, but like, I mean, I think it's worse than them just going to jail for it, you know? Because they pretty much cancel them. That's the thing. They pretty much cancel them. They literally take... Yeah! They pretty much just make them a slave. They just gain control over said person.
I won't let you die. Pay attention.
Let's see. With Mangs giving a teaser trailer of Xenoblade stream series, I hope he gets to play experience Xenogears. Xenogears is ungodly based, and he would absolutely love the story and spray animations. I don't really know anything about Xenogears, honestly. Is it like a spin-off of Xenoblade or something like that? I mean, they got a similar name. That's all I can piece together. I think we'll see the CMU this month, since Mangs is almost done with Path of Rings. I really hope so. I really do want to see the CMU, because I like the CMUs. You know, funnily enough, when he first did like FE6 CMU, like when he first started, I'm like, this idea is so stupid. And then like fast forward a few months, and I'm freaking doing it myself. Like I remember just this thing. This is so stupid. This is gonna suck. And then eventually, it actually kind of caught on. Made by the same guy. Oh, really? Well, then it's actually gonna have something new to it. 5,000 Rocks. Haven't seen one of your videos in a while. I don't recognize the name, but hello. Yeah, I don't recognize the name at all, but welcome. But yeah, like I'd heard of Xenogears, but I was like, I don't know what that is. Is it like some cousin of Xenoblade or something like that? So if it's made by the same guy, are we doing Chapter 9 tonight? Maybe? We'll see how things go. If I feel like it, I might. If I do, though, that will definitely be the last chapter for tonight, that's for sure. Because that Chapter 9 takes a lot out of you. It gives you quite the beating, mentally. They're part of the same series, but also not. Used to watch you on Twitch. My name in Discord is Laminus. I sort of... that name does sound familiar, but even then it doesn't... Like, I don't remember much. But that must... that name is... Yeah, no, that must have been a long time ago then. Like 4 or 5 years ago. Something like that. Let's see. Okay, you're right there. Got it. Actually, I don't think he's looking at anything. He doesn't really have eyes, does he?
I'll go with you.
Xenogears is the first Xeno game PS1 era. Despite the game being rated T, the game has extremely dark subjects like human cannibalism. Jeez. Bloody anime cutscenes and so much more. Jeez. That's crazy. Don't believe you haven't checked your videos in a while. Yeah, that's fine. I've changed what I do anyway, so... By quite a bit. By quite a bit. Let's see. Is there any way we can... this is probably the best way to do it. I'm trying to get 2 kills in this one turn. There we go. Mozu can get a kill now. I'm trying to give her 2 kills, actually. Although I can't quite give 2 kills out, as currently is. But I'm gonna try to. Will you actually live a hit from this guy? 21 minus 5. You need to get defense. I don't know why you're not getting defense or HP. Well, if we can do this, then it'll work. I think we'll see enemies like Bot of the Beast and engage early game. I wish, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Sadly, I do not think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. So the thing is like if someone made an anime of the Bible but actually stayed faithful to the source material, is even more Evangelion than Evangelion. And I've never actually seen an Evangelion. Okay, I guess you're just never gonna get HP. It's just gonna be an archer with no HP, I guess. She's gonna be pretty good offensively. Her defense is growing, so she will be able to take some hits. And it'll like 5 levels. I really hope intelligent systems stop giving big poopa waifus and use the fans what they want. Memes. Yeah, give us more memes. Please, please. You gotta do that. Is it just me or does Fates have really low HP growth? No, you're not imagining. It does have really low HP. Like that's just how Fates is. Which is why every attack feels like it does a lot of damage. But a final boss, yeah. That's what we need. Butter really becomes a beast and engage. Just for the memes, I'm gonna do this. Well, not really for the memes, but for the actual experience. I'm just trying to max out as much experience as I can. My Ophelia by endgame had like 35 HP. Well, to be fair, that is Ophelia. She's a mage. She's not really, you know, supposed to have that much HP. Leaked footage of recruitable Geb engaged coming out soon. Yeah. Oh wow, already D rank in bows. That's good. That's with stat boost. So her HP is actually probably more like 28 or something. Maybe even less. 35 is atrocious. For a for like a sage endgame, I don't really think so. Because sorcerer is pretty much a sage, unless you made like some weird class. I'm assuming you made her a sorcerer. I want Nintendo to officially recognize the existence of Geb Emblem. She's a dark fly. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know what its growths are like, though. In Fates, I don't know what its growths are like. In Three Houses, I know what its growths are like. Sort of. Because I use Darkfly Lysithia, which is absolutely ridiculous. Darkfly Lysithia is... should not even be allowed, but it is. Darkflyer Lysithia plus Thyrsis is ridiculous. Made her a witch in Rev. Yeah, I could see that. The only time I ever used witch in Rev, I think, was on Elise. Witch Elise, which was a nuke, but it had no defense at all. Like probably worse defense than even strategist Felicia, which is saying a lot. Any mage in the DLC class is insane. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I mean, it's because the mage classes are really overpowered, it seems. Strategist Felicia gets one shot by a physical unit in Rev. Last time I checked. Oh yeah, you're not wrong. She does. She definitely does. I see the Valkyrie plus 1 magic range plus 2 plus and another one from S plus reason. Yeah, that's true. But the reason I don't like Valkyrie in Three Houses is because horses equals slow. You get slowed down because you're on a horse. This may be the frailest archer in Faith I've ever seen. She still has base HP at level 6. Very, very player phase. This is the most player phase archer I've ever seen. Curse Bozu. She's gonna do a lot of damage, but she will not be able to take it. Like, I figure that she's supposed to be, you know, offensive more than defensive, but if you were a player, she would have capped HP. I know, right? Like, she would have capped HP by this point. That's the thing. If I were a better player, she'd have her capped. She'd have her capped HP, and not even for Archer. She'd have capped Sniper HP by this point. If I was a better player. That's how bad of a player I am. Volk also only has 6 move because they decided to give magic classes less move for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't like it because mainly it's because of speed. Because like, think about it. Why would you go for Valkyrie when you can go for Darkflyer? One gives you a penalty. They give you a speed penalty. The other one actually gives you a speed bonus. They're both mounted magic classes. Heck, Flyer can fly over things. So. Yeah, I don't really know why you would choose Valkyrie. I don't see any real reason to go Valkyrie over Darkflyer. They're both DLC classes, and they cost like the same thing. Well, I mean, yeah, they're different proficiencies you need, but it's like, why would you like horses are just worse in Three Houses than flyers? Sure, you're weak to bows, but it's pretty easy to canto out of range with that. With Darkflyer, because that's what makes Darkflyer Lysithea so terrifying. She can go nuke someone from like 5 tiles away, and then canto out of range, so they can't even hit her. They can't even retaliate. Made Lysithea Darkflyer when I played Blue Lions. Yeah, she's just broken. Not to mention she can also use Warp. I like how Gunter's wearing all this armor, but his horse just is completely naked for some because the weird way that armor stripping works. Just such a weird mechanic. Darkflyer has Black Tome Fair, while Lysithea uses Dark Magic, so it doesn't do much. That's true. It doesn't really do much for her, but the thing is, like, I mean, the class besides that does a lot for her. Like I said, it gives her flight utility and canto. And it helps her speed growth. Might not be one much, but it does help it, rather than penalize it. And deter from it. I think this Mozu is actually offensively better than our last one, but is definitely not as good defensively, that's for sure. Because I remember our Mozu actually had like 20 HP at the end when she died. This one has like 16. So this one still could get pretty easily one-shot, unless she just gets really defense blessed, which might make up for it. But even then, when I get like an Angelic Robe, you can bet it's going on her if she's still alive. I usually give it to Azura, but I mean, how often is Azura really in the front lines? Direct play is better for someone like a net or someone, but it's still good for... Yeah. I don't really see a way you can ruin someone by making them a dark flyer in 3 houses. Let's see. We got this. In my opinion, flyer horses should be nerfed by having mount exhaustion, where the mount loses 1 point of movement every turn it moves more than 5 spaces, but regains a move when it does not. But Lex Talonus could program something like that. That already sounds like something in a Kaga game. In fact, I'm guessing you got the idea from a Kaga game, because that sounds like a very Kaga-esque thing. Actually, what I would do is, instead of debuffing their movement, when they move more than 5 spaces, maybe make it so like their speed goes down or something like that. So there's certain circumstances where you need that movement. You need that movement. But the payoff might be just that you just don't fight as efficiently. I think that's what they should do. Like it penalizes you in another way. So if you need to in an emergency, you can reach somewhere that you need to. Like if you need to get like to, I don't know, you need a block of like a treasure chest from a thief or something like that. You can reach that treasure chest, but you won't be fighting as well for that turn. And the debuff will stack. So like if you keep abusing it, then it, you know, you're gonna get debuffed further to the point that it actually becomes like really dangerous. Houses overall just screwed up classes overall, making a few godlike classes and a bunch of others pretty bad. The problem was it tried to make a bunch of weird hybrid classes that just were stupid. Like, what the heck is Mortal Savant? Just make it True Blade. Just give a promotion to Swordmaster, call it True Blade, and let's be done. You know, I don't know why I had to do all these weird hybrid classes. The whole freely choosing classes at all is dumb. It kind of is. And the thing is, like, they advertise, like, oh, you can go use whatever weapon type or whatever as whatever class. You couldn't do that, though. Like, I can't run around as an armor knight healing people. You can't do that. Like, you just can't, sadly. Because an armor healer would actually be pretty good. Besides the low movement. But it'd be nice to be able to take hits as a healer. Also, stuff like Swordmaster giving you Astra, but you lose it when your reclass is dumb. Yeah, that's true. But maybe they thought that the way that skills could be worked with in Fates was too broken. But honestly, the way skills work in Fates is pretty fair, in my opinion. Even though, yeah, you can make some pretty crazy builds, but the thing is, it doesn't really feel broken. I think I would like 3 houses class more if every class couldn't use every single weapon type. Yeah, that's true too. You know what bothered me though about that sort of requirement thing was stuff like freaking like Holy Knights and Dark Knights and stuff like that, where like 90% of the time when you're trying to make someone like a Holy Knight or a Dark Knight, this is pre-DLC I should say. You would try to go and give them... You would try to make your healers into that. Or, like, your healer or your attacking... Like, your offensive mage. And they require, like, a C+ in lances. Why? Like, I get the idea it's supposed to use both magic and lances. But who the heck goes into Holy Knight or Dark Knight to use lances? Like, maybe, like, Sylvain, maybe Lorenz. But, like, if I'm trying to use, like, Linhardt and give him mobility, he can't become a flyer. Even with DLC, he can't become a flyer. So his only option for mounted movement is Holy Knight. Why would Linhardt use a lance? Like, it's so stupid. Like, why can't I just... Like, that's the thing. Valkyrie managed to do that. It managed to be like a horse class you can use for mages. And earlier, too. But the problem is that... well, one, you have to DLC for that. And two, it's not even like the final class. Holy Knight's probably a bit better. But... The problem is it costs a lance that you're never going to use. Which is just kind of dumb. What's the middle replacement for Gremory in Three Houses? I think it's Dark Bishop, but even though it's not really a, it's not really a Gremory. It's just like a male exclusive, magic class. That's the closest they could get. And they don't have any equivalent to like Darkflyer. They don't have any equivalent to Darkflyer. I think Valkyrie is also female only. So yeah, male mages really get shafted in that game. They really get shafted hard. Valkyrie took them 5 minutes to make. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing. It's like Hubert and Linhardt kind of get shafted late game because they just can't. Bulk and Dark. Yeah, exactly. No male counterpart. That's the problem. Like, what if we had a class called like Dark Wyvern or something like that? That'd be kind of cool. Dark Wyvern, and it's like available to both male or female. That'd be cool.
This is my chance.
Can't believe they introduced 4 new classes, but males can only use 2. I know, right? It's so stupid. It's really dumb. When they already, I think, got the worst end of the stick in vanilla, let's give them even more of a worse end of the stick, because that's great. Just shows that everyone at IS is a simp. Yeah, I think the only male exclusive classes is just Dark Bishop, which isn't even that good, and War Master, which is good. War Master is pretty good, but that's like one class that males get. Hey, Mage General. Yeah, Criv, you're right. The all weapons thing is kind of screwed over the class system in Three Houses. Yeah, I think they were trying to experiment with it, but it just didn't really work out that well. I think it was an interesting idea, but it didn't really work. Who's even going to use Trickster? Well, War Master is actually a good class, but yeah, Trickster. I mean, maybe like freaking well, then Balthus or Yuri. Well, pretty much any like axe or gauntlet user is good in War Master. So like, you know, if you use like Caspar well, I guess Caspar and Raphael aren't really that good, but they are. They're probably some of the most go-to War Masters. And of course, like Dedu, maybe. Felix I've heard is really good as a War Master.
I'm here to help. We're not done yet.
My biggest problem with gender exclusive classes is that for some stupid reason, females can't become Gauntlet user outside of DLC. Yeah, it's really weird. Raphael and Caspar for World Master. Yeah. Alright, level 8 Mozu, let's go. She got HP and defense! She's finally able to take a hit. She actually didn't get speed. She didn't get Sneed. No Sneed. No Sneed this level. But she got... Hey, she got magic. She got magic. And that's what matters. War Monk. No res. Who cares about res? Res is such a Miko stat. She'll get it later. Why make Felix a War Master when you can stick him to Grappler or for Fierce Iron Fist? That is true. That is true. That's another thing I dislike about about Three Houses class system. There's often incentives to just not promote them all the way, which I think is just kind of dumb. Like, I don't like that. That crit from... Yeah, that's true. They're sort of like full-on equivalent of Berserkers without being as cool as Berserkers. Let's see, Dawn Armory or Staff Store? Which one do we want? No, actually, we'll probably want Mess Hall. Half my youths didn't have master classes when I first played Three Houses. It was kind of dumb. Yeah, I hated the masterclass system. Was really stupid because they didn't really feel like master classes. They felt like sometimes even they felt like mid classes half the time. Besides like Gremory, which only has 4 moves, so that's it. That's its problem. And yeah, it's just like I don't know why mages had like the worst move in the game. Besides like armors, they had magic on par with archers, which is pretty bad. Like, why would a Gremory need to be the same on the same level as an armor? Also, can we just like stop making armors have like 5 move when promoted? Like, I think that the thing is, I think Shadow Dragon does it where like the armors have the same move as your basic infantry. I think they do that, and it doesn't make them broken or anything like that. It makes them more viable, but it doesn't make them broken. Like, I think IS has like this weird preconceived notion that if you give an armor the same move as your other infantry classes, they're gonna suddenly be broken. They're usually not. They can't usually double things. They do a lot of damage, but they don't kill things because they can't double. And they're very prone to getting killed by mages. So honestly, I say make them have 5, 6 move, whatever like the basic infantry has. Actually, that makes me wonder, since movement is lower, at least from what we've seen so far, and engage, would that mean that the armors might actually be better because they're less outpaced in that game? Because I could see them being better if the movement's overall just worse for everyone. Or just have the same amount of move as armors in FE11 and 12. And 12 just makes to make archers worse. Gotta troll archers. Their whole preconception is armor heavy, so slow move. They should give them low speed, but not low move. Cause like the thing is, I get the idea, but like a lot of people just don't use armors because low move. They just say, "Oh, low move. I'm not gonna use this guy." And like I said, the idea is if you from a balancing perspective, the thing is, armors kind of have a rough time as is. So if you buff their, if their move gets buffed to the same as most of the other infantry classes, that's gonna make them better. But they're a really bad class typically, so they kind of need that buff. And the thing is, they still won't be broken because, like I said, they're not gonna double. They'll be very prone to getting doubled, and by users like mages and stuff, that's still kind of good in Three Houses magic mode. They kind of are because everything does so much damage, and you can rarely ever hope to double things. So why not just become an armor? But usually, in most Fire Emblems, that's not a thing. That's usually not the case. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna give Mozu a General Hilda. I view as Great Knight Hilda, but I don't really want to use General Hilda because General is just, I don't know why you'd use General for Great Knight. That is one of the hybrid classes in Three Houses I actually like. But then again, it wasn't new to Three Houses. It's existed since like FE4. General Lysithia, oh god. That is such a meme build, isn't it? She probably doesn't need the strength tonic, but hey. If anything, she probably needs an HP tonic. Okay, fine, I'll go give her an HP tonic, just because she has, like, no HP.
Please, take your time.
I don't want to, like, just throw a bunch of tonics out, but, I mean, I don't want her to die. I don't want her to get one shot. Monk Demetrius Fire. Is he really that good? I would imagine Monk Dimitri would not be that good. Holy Knight Dimitri. That sounds really interesting. General Flame. I like how that sounds. General Flame. I might want another staff for healing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna want another. Well, hold on. Don't I have a men's staff? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. I like redeeming quality for repellability in 3 houses is the meme builds. Oh yeah, yeah. There's some pretty crazy meme builds you can make. Fort Virginia. I've got to clear my throat like how he clears his throat. Well, goodbye, Gunter. You're not getting fielded. I was able to do challenge runs by restricting myself to only bows. Yeah, bows and maddening are really how you win. That's really how you win. Okay, let's do this. Alright, so what we need to do is something like this. Holy Knight Raphael. Holy Knight Raphael. Now that is something that sounds kind of cursed. I'm not gonna lie, that does sound kind of cursed. We still don't kill? Maybe I should have equipped my sword. Okay, that was kind of weird. I like some weird interference that kind of distorted the audio for a bit. There isn't even a Master Magic class for melee units in 3 houses. Yeah, even DLC wasn't able to fix that. Technically, I suppose you could be a War Monk, but like, who goes War Monk? Like, let's be honest. Who actually goes War Monk? No one uses War Monk. Let's like. I did it in Knights of Ceres in Church Only Run. That doesn't sound very fun. Because I just don't really like most of the church members. I like a few of them, but not most of them. It was a maddening experience, pun intended. Well, I mean, I can imagine that. Church Red is discount version. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so how do I do this? I need to kill both of them on the same turn. But how do I go about that? So, maybe something like... This definitely kills. And I can kill one with Mozu, but I need Korin to be over here. So whatever I do... I wish she did more damage. I really wish she did more damage. And for some reason you just do nothing. Because these Peg Knights are really tanky. Man, this tankiest Peg Knights I've ever seen. The thing is, the church route was the original route for the game, yet it's somehow the most mid. Like, how is the route that you divert like the most resources to the first one you make? How is it like the worst route? I don't understand. That's what just baffles me. Well, they made Blue Lions and Black Eagles, and finally Verdant Wind. I thought it was Black Eagles that was the last one, like the Edelgard one. I thought that was because that was the only one that was rushed. Yeah, it's the worst. Exactly. If Mangs ever does 3 Houses Ironman again, he should have the viewers choose every single class to make it actually kind of fun. That would be kind of interesting. Yeah, I thought they made Scarlet Flower last, which is why I was so rushed and stuff. You know, even as much as people say that like Scarlet Flower feels like the worst route, it's not. Like at least it's its own thing. It might not be the greatest, but like it's its own thing at the very least. Like, Silver Snow can't even say that. It's not even its own thing. It's discount Verdant. Like as Claude said, it's discount Verdant Wind. It's Verdant Wind without the things that make it actually slightly worth playing over Church Route, which is being able to play as Claude and fighting Nemesis. The thing is, the story doesn't even make sense. Like, the whole point is that you side with Rhea, right? But you still have to kill her in the end. What the heck is the point? Like, what did I do all this work for? What did I just waste all my time doing these last, like, 8 chapters for? The one person you're trying to save, you end up killing anyway. Like, what's the point? It's so stupid. It makes no sense. Like, I will fight anyone who says that Scarlet Flower, like, Scarlet Blaze is a worse story. It might not, like, I'm not saying it's the best story Fire Emblem's ever made, but like at least it makes sense to at the very least, like the ends make sense. Like Edelgard fights Rhea, okay, that makes sense. Like everything we know of Edelgard, she doesn't like Rhea, so she's gonna fight her eventually, right? Yeah, and she does, and she defeats her. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe there's a lot of plot holes in it, but it at least makes sense. Going and having your whole route based on saving Rhea, and then you end up killing her anyway. What? That's like the writers didn't even know what they were doing at the end of Silver Snow. They really didn't. They're like, huh? Well, we dealt with the snake guy, so now what do we do? Oh, just make Rhea evil suddenly. Why? Like, it's so bad. Like, at least make her playable. Maybe make Nemesis the final boss of Silver Snow. At least it feels to some degree redeeming. It at least feels somewhat interesting, and then make maybe Claude's something different. So Silver Snow final map is cancerous. Yeah, it kind of is. You can save Rhea by marrying her. Well, yeah, but I don't even like Rhea, so why would I do that? Well, here's what I gotta do. Oh, actually, this might work. It might work. I don't think it will. Well, for the case of Corrin, he'll be fine. Top 10 atheist, number 1 idle card. Top 10 atheists. The Oops did Claude Route much better than Three Houses. That's what I've heard. I've never played it though. I've never played Claude Route and Three Hopes. Besides like the first 2 chapters in the demo. All the routes should have had more involvement with Twisted, especially Blue Lions. I think they should have just deleted Twisted. Like, the more they tried to get them involved, the worse they made it. They just couldn't fix the problem. I could not care any less about Twisted. They did a really poor job writing Twisted to the point that I'm just like anytime someone's like, oh, well, what about Twisted? I'm just like, I honestly don't care about Twisted. Like, they're so boring. They just feel so irrelevant. Lion's just accidentally killing Thaws is so funny. Yeah, it's like everyone's like struggling out here against Twisted, and then Dimitri just like kills some random guy, and it's like, oh, I guess that was Thaws. Like that's actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that was like entirely like the final. That's like the end game to Blue Lions in Three Hopes. Azure Gleam was pretty good. It was pretty good. My favorite part about Azure Gleam though, it's got to be Chadrig. Chadrig's like the best, I would say he's my favorite Fieldland character at this point. Like Felix used to be my favorite. He's still up there. He's definitely still up there. But like, man, Rodrigue Red and Wind should have had more Elmira. It should have had a lot more Elmira stuff. Should have had so much more Elmira stuff. I'm really curious to know more about Elmira. They introduced like this really big superpower and then did nothing with them. Like, really? Come on. Come on now. We need to have something. Like, Elmira is implied to be so much of a threat that all three of the Foreland countries had to contribute to the building of the walk. Like, I'm really curious to see in the events, like during the time of Three Houses, if Elmira entered like a full-on invasion of Foreland, how would that work? Like, would they actually be able to beat all three powers combined? Like, imagine there's like a golden route to Three Houses, but it's fighting back a full force Elmira invasion. Like, that'd be actually pretty cool. They all have to stop the war in the middle to go and unify and fight the Elmirans. It's pretty much like Rev, but if the story actually made sense. If the story actually made sense and seemed pleasant and seemed feasible, rather than an invisible kingdom you can't mention is attacking us. I don't think Twisted is really needed on Blue Eyes. They were more for Edelgard route. Because if you think about it, Edelgard was more motivated because of Twisted manipulation. Yeah, that's true. They kind of just groomed her into thinking that. They just kind of groomed her. That's really the moral of the story. They groomed her. Their invasion is Hilda's Paralog, which can be literally postponed for 5 years if you choose not to do it earlier. The thing is, though, they even make the implication that they're not really trying their hardest. And I fully believe that. There's no way that people are that afraid of Elmira and they just like have a little silly border skirmish. I don't believe that. I don't buy that. I don't buy that for one bit. That's not Elmira's best. They can do much better than that. There's no way. You do not need a massive construction project of a fort to build that sort of thing to keep out that joke of an army. Dairy Elmira's Tearing Saga. Why is Hilda's Paralog the only one that can be done before and after time skip? I think it's because Hilda doesn't join you in all routes. Claude is the only non-fatherless lord, and he ends up the most stable. Wow, almost a coincidence. Actually, not a coincidence. That's the thing. And his father is never seen. Yeah. New rule of the Fire Emblem: you either have a father who dies as a lord, or you do have a father who gets to live the game, but you just never see him. He's irrelevant. Notice Claude is also a man of cleaver, and you never see his father. I mean, what could intelligence systems mean by saying this? They never even named the King of Elmira. Yeah, they don't? Even in Three Hopes, they never say his name? Like, I'd imagine he's some super base guy, but he's never seen, yeah. He's actually like this Giga Chad, but you just never see him. That's actually part of what killed me actually wanting to play the Golden Deer route, is the fact that people have said that like Elmira doesn't play that much of a role. And that makes me really mad, because it's like, when are you, like, why are they so afraid to use Elmira? Like, it can actually make a lot of things make a lot more sense. Make for a really interesting story, but they're sissies and they don't want to use it for some reason. I don't understand, like, they set it up. They also never even say Claude's real name in Three Houses. Yeah, I feel like that was more like an afterthought with that. They only ever say it once directly in Three Hopes. Really? Indirectly? Yeah, I remember when they say it. But that's still kind of just disappointing, because I always thought they would actually make a lot more of a plot line on that, but they don't. I'm not sure why they don't. Because, like, his Elmiran heritage would be so much cooler of a story than what Golden Deer actually is. Oh yeah, I know Claude's real name is Khalid. I know that. Like heck, I'd play the game right now if if the story actually was pretty heavily involved with Elmira and explained a lot about Elmira. Because I want to know more about Elmira. I'm very curious to see it. Now actually at this point they're probably not going to do a new full-length game. But if they did, they could do something with they could certainly do something with Elmira. Like it's ripe for the taking. You could easily make a game that takes place in the same time period as Three Houses, but it's just like an alternate timeline, and his real name is a Muslim name, and therefore he's based. Yes, obviously. Cyril is from Elmira, so I assume it's not the best place. Cyril is from Elmira, so I assume it's not. What was that one? There's like this one meme of like Edelgard where she's like saying something like, "Elmira's not sending their best; they're sending their Cyrils." It's so funny. Elmira's not sending their best; they're sending Cyril. Didn't Cyril come from the slums? Something like that. I don't know if we really know much about him before he was actually, what is it? Before he was like kidnapped, just like me. for no cap. Because just that one ninja right there. Just that one ninja. Just one. That's all there is. That's all I could spare. Just one. Alright, let's set this up. We're gonna make you go for... I nearly said Midori. No, you're not Midori. You're gonna be Midori's mother. That's what's gonna happen. Cyril and Claude supporters... It's so weird. It doesn't feel natural. It's so freaking weird, man. Okay, I need to be careful, because this is actually how I got myself killed last time. But... there's no other guy that can pair up with... There's no guy that can, like, help the archer out. It's just never elaborate. It's so weird. Like, Claude knows him, but he doesn't... Yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird. I mean, the best way I can make sense of it is, like, Claude knows that he's Elmiran, but it's just still so weird. He's like trying to say, "Hey, Cyril, I'm the prince of your homeland." And Cyril's like, "I don't know who you are." Well, that's the weird thing. If anything, it should be the other way around. Because he's the prince. And Cyril's just like a commoner. So if anything, it should be Cyril who knows Claude, but Claude not know who he is. But even then, in a medieval sense, it wouldn't make sense because most, like, your average commoner would have no idea what their own monarch or royalty or whatever even looks like. They might know their name, but they wouldn't know. And the thing is, since Claude's going by a fake name, he wouldn't recognize that. If he said his name is Khalid, he might be like, "Wait, that's the name of our prince." But since he's not, how can literally no one tell Claude is Elmiran? Like, he's mixed, but he doesn't look mixed at all. They did a pretty poor job with that. Like, he's like a half white, half brown guy. And speaking as a half white, half brown guy myself, I can say he does not look half white at all. He looks full Elmiran. When you see, like, all the other Elmirans, he looks... He pretty much looks... Yeah. He's got the same skin tone as they do. Maybe he's, like, slightly lighter. But he doesn't really look... He doesn't really look like it, though. As a mixed guy else. Just have all the mixed guys just agree on the same thing. See, you're not gonna kill her this time, because you don't have any friend with you.
I can help you.
You can't do it. Although that healer is really freaking annoying, I won't lie. Okay, here's what we gotta do. So here's the trick. Here's the trick. Here's the trick. Okay. We gotta be very careful here, otherwise we'll just end up at dead Mozu again.
We're not done yet.
Oh, nice. Very nice. I don't even need to heal. I don't even need a dance to heal now. I can just dance for Mozu. That's easy. I feel left out of the mix.
You'll be all right.
He's got like my skin color and I'm mixed. Okay. Well, to be fair, you're somewhat of a different mix than I am, Claude, so. Now it's time to commit Warcraft. It's so funny. You just get to stand here and shoot a healer. They can't do anything about it. just stand there and get shot. That's what's gonna happen. Mozu committing war crimes as usual. Yeah, exactly. Typical Mozu experience. War crimes farm girl. I thought it was Nephany. Well, maybe she's the original war crimes farm girl. I don't know if I've said it before, but I like the little twirl thing that the female archers do. I think it's only female archers in this game that do that. I don't think male archers... Like, I don't think Takumi does it. Yeah, no, he doesn't. They do the little twirl thing. The male archers, I think, do the little, like, jump in the air and shoot. My first escort partner was Mozu, and my Kana wasn't that good at it. That's kind of weird. You'd think it... But then again, my experience always with Kana is that she's just kind of bad. Like, I don't know, but she's just, like, always bad. It seems like no matter what her mother is, she just sucks. That's just the Kana experience, I guess.
Ready for this? Need a hand?
Thank you very much.
Kana is only good base class in a tank, that's it, really. I don't understand why Kana is so bad, though. Like, it's not war crime since she's a kid. She's just playing. The healer don't understand a bit of roughhousing. Yeah, the healer doesn't understand. She's just playing. I swear, officer, I didn't mean to kill her. I was just playing. How old do you think Mozu is? I don't think she's any older than like 13 at oldest. She might be younger. Maybe she's like 14. I don't imagine her being any older than that though. Who's Kana again? I don't usually do the kid stuff in Fates. Kana is Koren's child. If anything, I would imagine that's the one child you probably would remember. For a second renewal with Kana's personal on a Dragonstone Plus, which allows you to wall and make Kana the ultimate debuffer. So, would Kana as a general be good then? Or like a Spearmaster or something like that? Since she's really tanky? I feel like Kana might be good as like a defensive class. But not an offensive one, since I've tried making her as offensive as possible and she just doesn't really work. That one, yeah, like, it's not like Morgan and Awakening. Morgan is like busted. Morgan is downright busted. It's so broken. But yet, Kana sucks. It's really weird. No, then her personal is useless. With renewal, her personal will allow her to heal 45 HP plus 45% HP per turn. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, no, Kana's so mid. Yeah, I don't know. I think they just made Kana just suck. I don't know why, because I don't even think her growth are that bad. It's just she just sucks. I don't even think it's the fact that she doesn't have the Yato. I think she just Kana just somehow sucks. I can't figure out what it is. I really don't know what it is exactly that causes her to be so bad. Like, it's the last unit that you expect to actually be bad. You would expect the son or daughter of the Avatar character to actually be pretty solid, right? You'd expect the Avatar's child of all to actually be good, but that's just not the case. It's just not.
Let's go.
I think Mozu's now level 10? Yeah, she's level 10. Alright, she's starting to get some pretty good level ups. She's starting to get HP, she's getting defense. She's getting a lot of strength and speed. I think she's actually going to start doubling things pretty soon. Res, yeah. We got Creative's favorite stat of Res. Maybe Kaze as a father might aid your Kana. Maybe so, because the Poison Strike. Bring out your coins, mail. Yeah. Oh, she's got Quick Draw. That's good. Oh, yeah, that's a real... Man, those archers... Those ninjas are gonna die. 15 strength, but now I've got, like, +4. At least your stat is locked. Oh, you and Mangs are not gonna get along, are you? Yeah, actually, I want to see how much... Well, actually, no, that's only on player phase, isn't it? Let's see. Nah, that's not even a good... Okay. Well, we're gonna have Corn Advance in here. Kaze Mozu is elite. Yeah, I would imagine Kaze Mozu is really good. It seems like... Because I never really trained up Mozu, but I would imagine actually trained up with actual skills on her. That must be pretty scary for the enemy. Also, brown hair Midori just looks good. Yeah. Because, yeah, it's just... I mean, you can't really go wrong with brown hair. Brown hair rarely ever looks bad. I can't think of an instance where brown hair looks bad.
I make my own fate.
I like Niall's bows to give Nina Bowfair. Yeah, I guess that... Wouldn't just any archer have Bowfair, though? Or could be able to get Bowfair, I guess. I thought Bowfair was, What skill is that? Like, when do you get it? Jeez, look at that damage! Look at that damage! And that's even without trial effectiveness. That is with weapon triangle disadvantage. Nearly kills. She'll always have green eyebrows. Okay, that's kind of weird. That's just really weird, man. Why does she have green eyebrows, no matter what? Yeah, I've never noticed that, but I suppose once you do notice it, you can never go back. That's probably what it's... Like, it's hard to notice, but once you do notice, it's like, oh god. I can't unsee it. Oh, no, she also does the little jump thing. Yeah, because I... Oh, okay, we need to get you out of there. That's actually pretty easy to deal with, though. Okay, let's get you out of there. You do not want to be in there right now. Let's use up the heal. There we go. That's much better. Let's put you here. Yeah, let's do that. Dragonstone, there we go. Okay. I bet you not Midori. I bet you freaking I bet you Mozu would nearly kill. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! One-shotting. I mean, granted, I am getting a bit of help, but one-shotting ninjas is always nice. Not to mention 100% accuracy is amazing. I wish this game had a second outlaw at base. It's so cool. Her name is Nina. Nina's actually one of the better child units in my opinion. I find her to be pretty useful. Almost like every time I play Conquest, I use her. Well, one that isn't a child unit, but Nina does exist, I guess. Have we got Nina? Really? That's a bit of an L, because she's actually pretty good. Like a lot of child units, in Fate sucks, but she's one of the exceptions in my opinion. She's actually pretty alright. Another exception is probably Valoria. Valoria is, I mean, it's just, I think it's just the Wolfskin class is really broken. I don't know if it's, nah, it's not broken, it's just really good. I wouldn't say it's broken, it's just a really solid class. Unlike the Kitsune class sucks. The Kitsune class is garbage. Valoria is so good. Too bad she's like the problem is she's like Shiro. Her paralog thing just sucks. It's really hard to do on Lunatic. I've never been able to do it on Lunatic. And keep her alive, that is. Valeria's been in Selkie. Oh yeah, I don't know. She's like 3 tiers higher than Selkie. Selkie is garbage. Her class sucks so much. Selkie's class is so awful. Selkie bad. Selkie is so bad. You can't convince me Selkie is good. I thought it was so weird that Mangs was like, I can fix her, like, do like the rest of his run. I'm like, why? Wolves, cats, well, they're not even cats, they're foxes. They're not cats, they're foxes. Inu is very flexible, but her personal is nothing to write home about. But her chapter contains a Shining Bow, Partner Seal, 3,000 gold, and a Goddess icon. Yeah, it's pretty solid. What is her personal again, anyway? I don't even remember what it is. I don't either. I don't like most of them. But there are a few good ones. There are definitely a few good ones. 25, jeez. Okay, the Yumi is much stronger than the bow. But it's also a lot less accurate. Say next to... I figured it was something like that. I figured that stupid little Fujoshi. Did you reset? Yeah, I had to. Also, hey, Alfred. Must be really early in the morning for you. Let me see. You know, I'm probably going to put her next to Felicia. 5 a.m. Yeah. I was like, isn't it something like 5 a.m. there? 12:16. Okay, well, it's pretty easy to tell who's the American here. It's 11:16 here, but different time zones, same country. Okay. Oh, geez, that does a lot of damage. I guess it's corn kill. I guess. How much does this do? It doesn't do enough. It does not do enough. Yeah, and I don't want to get her killed again. So not gonna do that. Got school in 3.5 hours. Shouldn't you be sleeping? Instead of watching the stream, shouldn't you be sleeping? I mean, I know I'm not one to tell people to go to sleep, but I mean, when I stay up, I don't have school the next night. You should do the Mozu mission after this one. More EXP for Sabaki, Hana, and Kaze. The best place to train. Mozu Rev is the ice map. Oh yeah, I know that. Like, believe me, I usually do that. But Kriv told me that drugs to average Londoner moment. So Kriv was like, no, you gotta go do Archer. You gotta go do Archer Mozu. You gotta go do Bozu. Now the thing is, I never use Bozu. And I kind of want to use her, so I'm like, you know what? I'm actually gonna go take him up on this. So yeah, normally Alfred, I would agree. I would 100% agree. Probably the best setup is to actually train the other units, do the Mozu paralog after this. I agree. But I did want to try this, and that way you can actually get Mozu some levels. And I agree, it's not smart to put all your eggs in one basket, but I do want to see just how much she can make that next map work. Because I needed some luck last time to do that, to do Chapter 9 yesterday. But this time, I have a really good archer. She's even got quick draw now. So she will do a lot of damage against the archers. And she's accurate against them too, that's the thing. I might give her a bronze, or a brass Yumi as well, just for that extra damage, since she's gonna have good skill by now. Yeah, her skill's really good. So, if I need more accuracy, I can go for the bow. If I want more... actually, I could even give her... I can give her D rank weapons. Actually, I could even give her C rank. But C rank weapons kind of suck. But I will probably give her an Iron Yumi. Iron Yumi, Iron Bow, stuff like that. Ice Shepherd gets Mozu loads of levels. It's a very controllable environment. It's better to train with it. It's a good place to train anyone, honestly. Like, I usually train Hayato there. Like, if I'm going to train anyone up there, I'm probably going to train Hayato there. Because it's really easy to train him up there. There's a lot of fighters. There's a lot of armors, so he can get a lot of levels. It's just good for training anyone up. That's why that map is actually a very good map. As much as people hate it, I beg to differ. I think it's actually a really good map. Not even like one for the training, two just the way the map actually works is actually very clever, and also it gives you like people say like, oh, this map's not worth your time. You just want to go get it done as soon as possible. Well, actually, there's like one of every stat booster in the game besides boots on that map. So it is very much worth your time to do it. It is absolutely worth your time. You can get like an Angelic Robe, Energy Drop, Magic Dust or whatever the magic one's called. You can get a, what is it called? A Draco Shield. You can get like, it's literally everything besides the boots. You can get that. So even if you just think that map just sucks, you still get paid a lot for it. The snow map is just slow with stat boosters scattered around. It's the slog that I'm not too fond of in that map. But the thing is though, you can actually control. You can like it doesn't have to be a slog if you don't want it to. I've actually done that map at like a faster pace, and it can get pretty hard. But the thing is, you can control it, which I love that. You can make the map to be really edge of your seat if you want to. You can certainly do it. It's very risky, but you can control it to make it like the most tame map ever, or actually pretty crazy. Also, Bozu is a poor option for in Rev, since your swamp choices are archers. I like to pair her with Oboro for Spear Fighter. That's true, it probably is better, and Takumi is definitely a better archer, but you don't get him just yet. And hey, you can't really... The thing is, like, you say that you're swamp for choices for archers, but the thing is, Fate's archers are just good. So, you're not making a bad decision by just having 2 archers instead of 1. In most games, yeah, having a second archer is not really a good idea. But in this game, honestly, archers are really solid. The snow makes me more impatient and I lose someone due to being careless. You gotta be careful there. You gotta be careful there. You can't afford to be careless. Like, if you want to be careless, you're gonna pay for it. And you're gonna pay for it quite heavily. Rev kills you for being... It really does. It absolutely does.
We can do this together.
Never be... Yeah, exactly. Setsuna and Niles joined late, though, and Bozu is pretty... That's the thing. Yeah, Setsuna and Niles joined really late. Much later than... Like, your most recent archer is Takumi. You do technically get Shura in Chapter 15, but even then, he's just a chapter before Setsuna and Niles. So there is quite a big gap. And if your Takumi dies, or something like that, or he's just, like, really screwed or something like that, then, you know, you could use Mozu. Setsuna 30% strength growth. Yeah, Setsuna is kind of a joke. I don't get why everyone simps over her. But you get so many different units in Rev. Yeah, I agree. You do. But I've just never really used Mozu, so I was like, you know what, I want to use her. Like, that's really what it boiled down to. I know it's not the most logical option, but I just want to use her. And I know that she can be good, so I want to try her. Hey, she's still better than freaking Kana.
We've got this. Need a hand?
I like to use her too, but I focus on Spear class for her. That's not a bad idea. You know what we were actually discussing earlier? What was it? We were... So, we were discussing about, Sakura as a berserker. If you remember, Mangs once did a Conquest randomizer where he got Fighter Sakura. And it made me curious, you know, how viable actually is she as the Fighter or Berserker class? She's actually got, like, 60% HP growth, 50% strength, 55% speed. Like, all of her growths are above 50, except for, like, defense and res. And as Berserker, she's like 75% HP growth and like a 55% strength growth. And still, like, her growths are like slightly better. So, she's actually pretty viable as a Berserker, surprisingly. Like, might not be the best option for Berserker in the game, but you could certainly do much worse. Sakura's my favorite pink-haired axe user. You don't like Hilda as much. Setsuna's personal skill is so trash. 1.5 times heals. Funny enough, sort of an amazing skill for Raphael and 3 houses. That's true. It would have been because he's got like 1,000,000 HP. How much would Mozu do against this guy? She actually does fairly well. It's just I don't like the dagger retaliation thing. I don't like that much, but I usually have trouble killing Yukimura because he's really fast and he's got a lot of HP. Sakura and Felicia are always mainstays in my rev. I wouldn't say they're mainstays. Well, Sakura is. Felicia usually after weakest Bozu user. Sakura or like Felicia after like chapter 11 or 12 I might bench, not because I think she's bad, but just because there's units I would rather use over her. It's not really that I think she's bad, it's just there's units I would rather use instead of her. Give her the Flame Shuriken. Oh yeah, I know that. I know she's more magic inclined. This one is like it's really allergic. This Felicia's like really allergic to strength. She has not gained strength in like 6 or 7 levels. She'll be your main anti-magic user. Actually, for me, it's Kaze. Kaze is my main anti-mage. She also gets like 4 speed. That's true. Yeah, that's the thing. Kaze's a better anti-mage because he's got like 1,000,000 res, but he actually has... He uses physical weapons. Kaze is actually just a worse with you. Combat-wise, he's actually a better Felicia. but his utility is worse than Felicia because he can't heal.
I'm with you.
That's what I would say.
You won't stop me.
Wow, that was a lot easier to deal with than usual. Mozu does make a difference, I will say that. He's an anti-mage ninja, and that's sort of what mages are. That's sort of what ninjas are meant to do. They're meant to be anti-mages. That's literally the whole point of ninjas. The whole ninja design is based on killing off. They're weak units, but they're strong. They're just strong enough to still kill mages, and they have a lot of res. That's their whole purpose. That's their whole design philosophy. I always find she outperforms him once she gets a magic weapon. That's probably true, because Kaze's not really that strong, but he's really good at just a lot of things, in my opinion. He's got Poison Strike, which means he's good at setting up kills, and he can be decent at actually getting kills. Yeah, but the problem is with Felicia and being an anti-mage, she's good at resisting their attacks, but she's not really good at damaging them because a lot of mages also have like a lot of res, so they can just tank her attacks just as well as she can tank theirs. That's the problem. Kaze can at the very least take a hit, making him able to set up for a proper kill next turn. That's true. Kaze, he's by no means by no means sturdy, but the guy can take a couple of hits if he needs to, and that includes even for like an archer. I mean, granted, that's not from like a defense screwed Kaze, but he can take it if need be. I'm not saying he's bad. Also, I know for a fact Felicia still does damage mages. Yeah, that's true. If she's using a magic weapon, she will still damage them, but probably not for much. Yeah, I'm thinking we're doing pretty well. I would honestly be fine with doing chapter 9 tonight. It's not even midnight yet. Probably like 2 a.m. when I do finish the. But hey, if it goes well, it might not take until maybe like she one-shots them. I don't believe that on a magic user. Well, actually, you know what? We can test that theory. We can probably test that theory pretty soon because I'm about to actually reclass her into. Looks like I'm getting 4 hours of sleep tonight. But on the plus side, you're gonna see me play chapter 9, which means I'm gonna be suffering quite a bit. Magic weapons haven't really done much for me in Fates other than 11 Sword Core. I really want to play Conquest where I have a 11 Sword Korin build. Like a 11 Swordmaster Korin. I want to do that. So yeah, most of these guys are not that well trained at all, but we're gonna make do with it. We're gonna give you a Naginata just that you can maybe I don't know, maybe you can get something out of maybe you can get that extra defense. Wait, does the Brass Naginata not give you extra defense? Oh no, it does. Okay, cool. Eleven Sword Swordmaster is such a meme. You're gonna die because magic weapons lower void. I didn't even know that they lowered. I didn't know that they lowered a void actually. Maybe I should do like 11 Sword Hero or something. Something like that, maybe. Since Hero is a lot tankier. So yeah, we're gonna reclass Felicia in just a sec.
Good to see you.
Okay, no, I already bought the Heart Seal from this. Wait, did I? Who did I reclass? I guess Mozu. Yeah, I reclassed Mozu. Okay, so I need to build the. I need to build the staff store. Eleven Sword Hero is the build I tried with my Mozu Kana. It did not work as well as the... Well, yeah, but that's Kana we're talking about. A unit that, like, never can be good. 11 Sword Hero Corn, on the other hand, might actually be good. Also, you should train Hana. I find her deceptively good, and she has been used... She actually is better than a lot of people say. But Rev, she is a really bad starting position, where her base strength is for some reason lower than it is in Birthright, which... That's stupid. I don't even know why they lowered his strength. If anything, she should have had her strength buffed in Rev, not debuffed. Because she does literally 0 damage to the Oni savages. Yeah, exactly. Where she needs better bases, she actually has worse. Like, yeah, her strength growth is 65%, which is actually really good, and a lot of people think her strength growth is really bad. It's not. It's actually really good. It's better than most units in the game. It's way better than, like... It's probably higher than Takame's strength growth. Or if it isn't higher, it's like as high as his strength growth. True, that's why I use the Mozu map to give her levels. But the problem is that I have with training Hana is that even if she becomes really good, Ryoma has the Raijinto, and you don't need to waste any experience to get him. And I know he's a lot later in the game, so I'm not saying don't use her at all. What I'm saying is, like, as a mainstay in your army, it's not really worth it, because she also costs a Master Seal if you want to make her a Sword Master or a Master of Seal, or Master... I nearly said Master of Races. It's a racist master. She... Like, the thing is, she... I mean, like, yeah, she could give her the Levin Sword, but she has to actually have good magic for that. There's nothing wrong with 2 Sword Masters, in my opinion. Yeah, but, like, your deployment slots are kind of limited, and I just think Ryoma just kind of dwarfs her. And the thing is, yeah, she's not gonna really have good ranged options. Hana Emblem incoming. But I would disagree with people that think that she's like... She suffers Lin syndrome is what she suffers. Where she has a really deceptively low strength base that people think, oh, well, she's just gonna never do damage. Only Sword Master of Need is... Yeah, because he just comes ready to go. He's just really good. Like, even with the Strength Tonic on Hana, she just would not do that much damage. But yeah, like, untrained Hana on Chapter 9, you might as well not even deploy her. She's just that bad. Like, she does literally nothing. She's bait, I guess, is the only thing she can really do when she's untrained. I'm maybe gonna buy a... Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna buy a Speed Tonic for Korin. I'm gonna buy a maybe like a Strength Tonic for Mozu and maybe an HP Tonic. Again, I know I do that a lot, but I think this is what I should do. Might as well train Hana since that's literally her personality. Venge Katana Hana is insane though as a Master of Arms. She straight up one-shots everything. What does Avenge Katana do again? I don't remember what it does. And then we're gonna go reclass Felicia. Doubles damage on counterattacks. Oh god. If she can actually live to take a counterattack. If she can, like, live on enemy phase, then yeah. Oh, Vantage. Oh, yeah! That's true, she does get Vantage. I forgot about that. I did full gold. Yeah, for Strategist. Because Strategist Felicia really works wonders on that map. She's very frail, but she can just destroy things. Like, it is scary how frail she is, but it can really make her work. She can really make things work. Always keep her as a maid. But see, my Felicia is so strength screwed anyway, so there's no reason to keep her as a maid. There's literally no reason. I want to buy a javelin. Tomebreaker strategist Felicia. Let's go. Ultimate anti-mage.
What?
Daikon Radish? What the heck? Daikon Radish. What does that even do? What is a daikon? I hate these. Should have picked female for Jacob. Felicia, like the duality of man, right there. The duality of man. The absolute duality of man. Okay. Let's see. Jacob gets you L from Death Note, though. I mean, it's not like you don't ever get him, though. It's not like you just don't get him. You do get him. It's just much later in the game. Something tells me we're going to want another healing staff on both of you. But I've already bought like a million. Well, actually, you know what? You get so much gold after this chapter that I might as well. You know, we'll give them both a healing staff. We'll give them both a heal. There we go. Ah, jeez. Yeah, we need this food for the mess hall. Speaking of which, let's go there.
Leave it to me.
Honestly, I find Felicia better than Jacob. Might just be my personal opinion. I think people usually say that he's better, but honestly, Felicia has her own sort of niche. She's a lot better at magic than Jacob, I think. Are you going to do a challenge map to train your guys? The thing is, here's the thing. My logic behind this is that if I would... Okay, so here's the thing. If I did a challenge map, one guy might get like a level up or something like that. Might get like one support out of it. That's not going to be enough to make me win the map if I would normally lose. And, yeah, like, it's not going to affect enough. Yeah, I'm limited. So, here's the thing. I'm going to do... I limit myself to one challenge per chapter. I'm allowed to do one challenge map per chapter. That's it. I'm not allowed to do any more. I'm not allowed to, you know, do anything else. I think his challenges are really freaking tough. Because they're completely randomized. I literally lost yesterday due to... Like, I lost, like, 3-4 units on a challenge map. They're ridiculous. They can be so unbelievably... you think they're like, oh, they're a crutch. No, they're like the opposite. You can... I end up losing way more units in challenges than I do in actual main story maps or paralogs. Like, it's stupid. Like, I don't consider them illegitimate at all because it's just how ridiculously tough they are. Like, maybe outside of Lunatic, but like in Lunatic, challenge maps they're terrifying. They're really terrifying, especially later in the game.
Let's see.
I do like how Mozu was one of the ones that I ate, though. Butler Jacob is still really good as well. Good strength, speed, avoid, staves, and debuffing. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just saying that I think... Alright, we'll see you later, Alfred. We count luck. Oh yes, the most important stat. Kaze with strength, that's very good. Kaze with strength is very nice. Gunter with strength is also pretty alright. Hana with strength. Mozu with strength. Oh my god, look at that. 16 strength, Mozu. I know I gave her a strength tonic, but still. 16 strength plus 4 damage. 20 damage on player phase. She will annihilate things on player phase. She will destroy things on player phase. Tsubaki with some strength as well. That's pretty nice. I really lucked out with this. Like everyone who needs who was actually gonna fight got strength. Told you Bozo was good. Oh yeah, but I've also stacked a lot of crap on her. Imagine if she could double though. Which actually she's probably gonna double some units because she's got 14 speed. That's not slow at all. Let's go support. No, let's go support Sakura.
You...
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break to drink some water, but I'll be back in just a sec. And that's when we're gonna do Chapter 9. Which I'm feeling pretty confident for. Like, yesterday I was not feeling confident at all about Chapter 9. But today, I think we can do it, unless we just get, like, really unlucky. Because, I mean, yeah, most of our units are not trained, but we got Bozo. Water game, yeah. Alright, we'll see you guys in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Oh, hey, Norring guy. I never understood why Korn has a toy mechanist mount. Wait, what do you mean? He has a mount? What the... Oh, you mean in his room? Time for me to join before going to sleep. So what's the status? Bozu's carrying. Yeah, no deaths so far. Mozu is very, very good. You want to see what my Mozu's like? 16 strength, 14 speed. She's also got... Oh yeah, I need to buy her a bow. Well, a better bow. She's got quick draw, which deals... you know what quick draw is. So, I am kind of short on funds Well, not that short on funds, but I don't really want to spend that much more.
Welcome.
Let's see, how much can we... What can we buy? We don't even be able to buy both. Insane magic. Yeah, one magic. Insane magic, guys. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna buy the iron bow. We have 740 gold. I spend way too much money. That's a good Mozu. It's a good Mozu, except the fact that she's not that... This is with an HP tonic. Her HP is really bad, but her offensive stats are really good. Yeah. So yeah, that Mozu is... She's really good offensively. She will definitely be an asset on Chapter 9. As for the story of Xenologue 4 and Fates, Corrin is so cocked to give up his weapons if he achieves world peace. That just seems really silly. I just realized food is not a problem in this world since they can just use their alternate worlds. Yeah, that's true. What's Xenologue? It's like a after game paralog thing. So let's see, who do we not field? Let's not field let's not field, you know, like I said, I know she's gonna strength buff, but it's still she's not gonna do any damage. So you know what? Let's just not field her, let's field Gunter. If we don't field Gunter here, we're never gonna field him, so you know what? Might as well. The last place he can actually be useful. We don't Yeah, we do. He's gonna be more useful than Hana, I can tell you that. He has shelter, which if nothing else can at least mean that he can go save someone's life. Even if it means he throws away his own life. He can go pull them into shelter. That's more than Hana can do. She's not a mount, she can't do damage, so I don't see her being useful. I'm gonna give you a javelin. I don't know if we're gonna be able to use it, but I will give it to you. Because you never know when that extra chip damage might be necessary. Especially on this map. 17 damage versus 9. Okay. And they don't... No one's really going to double me. Except maybe like a samurai. Actually, even then, I don't think samurais can double me. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I think we're going to open up with Bozu going and killing this ninja, or at least getting really close to killing the ninja. I think that's what we do. I think that's the plan. Okay, so here's... Yeah, I think we're set. So I think we're going to go similar strategy to last time, except this time we actually have Bozu. So that should make a big difference. So I'm gonna put... Okay, I'm gonna put Corrin right here. Right, and we're gonna put Mozu right here. With an iron bow out. Yeah, I think this is good. And yeah, we're gonna do this. And this. And we just wait for the next turn, I think. So she should be able to kill this guy on enemy phase, I think. Close but no cigar, unfortunately. Oh, but look at that, though. She's so good at enemy facing these guys. Wait, did she... Oh, yeah, she didn't get debuffed because she didn't get hit. I was like, wait, is she that good she doesn't even get debuffed? Yeah, I guess I could give this to Rinka, but... Nah. Let's not use Rinka. Who uses Rinka? Let's give it to the Chad Tsubaki. Hopefully he gets better levels this run. Because his last run, his levels sucked. They both go. Okay, that's kind of a problem. If they didn't both go there, I'd be okay, but they do, so I don't think Mozu would live a hit. Even with, well, maybe with Gunter pair up. Because that's what? 13. I'll only use Subaki to kill Dory. He's pretty good, though. 13 defense. Is that enough? I think it would be. And then she became bad. But is it worth it? That's the question. Is it worth it? That is the question. Because this would do... actually, not even 4 damage. It would do 3 damage. So she'd have 13 defense. But, of course, weapon triangle advantage, so... And this does... 9 damage. Maybe 10, because of defense. She would definitely live, because they don't double. So she should be fine with a Gunter pair up. Heck, I'll even put Sakura here for extra good measure. I don't think she's gonna need it. I think she's gonna be fine, but just in case. Just in case. And Rinka, I guess, could just pair up with Tsubaki. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that damage. That's some good damage. Oh, wow. She's dodging everything, man. She just dodges everything. Man, Bozu really is good. Not even for the reasons I thought she'd be good. Okay, I'm a little concerned about this. A little bit. I mean, with Gunter, she can get away. She can flee away with Gunter, that's for sure. But we need to get these out of the wind. They gotta go. With Ian... I know, right? That's such a meme. Such a freaking meme, man. The map literally drops an Iron Club and only Gunter can use... Yeah, yeah, because you're going to use Gunter, obviously. See, look. This is why you use... This is why you use Strategist Felicia for this map. This is exactly why you use it. Yeah, she's going to get blown up north, but since she's on a mount, she should be... Actually, no, this guy's going to block her. So, this should be okay. As long as we can land this hit with one of these units, we'll be good. Haha. See, Korin can get as unlucky as he wants, because Mozu's actually going to bail him out. But I gotta get out of this wind. Because just about everyone else is kind of screwed. I'm trying to see if there's something I can do. Yeah, I would rather just go over here, since it's a lot safer. So we don't risk having to lose someone. Because, yeah, we just get blown down here. We can just go. We can deal with that pretty easily. Oh, the Javelin is the same as the Iron Naginata? Well, that's pretty nice. This is how windy England be for real. I thought it was just rainy there. I don't think it was that windy. See, look, even these guys are really tanky. Well, she still does a lot of damage to them. Mixture of the two. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Usually with really rainy weather, you're gonna get some wind. Oh, okay, we just got... Oh, look, Mozu kill. Let's go. Let's guarantee the kill. See, look, Mozu's really making this map actually pretty good. Mozu and Strategist Felicia are really good here. Common Mozu do, yeah. I think these streams have shown, if anything, Mozu does score some W's, even in Rev. Okay, this is a little bit annoying. I'm not a huge fan of this, but I can at least work with it. That crit chance really scares me, though. Actually, no, we actually don't have the lock. We don't have the lock yet. Kazi, you gotta hold on for us. Just give us, like, oh jeez, it's gonna blow us up north, isn't it? How much damage do you do? I'd rather you not. I'd rather you not. Because we can't stay down here, because there's a ninja there. But at the same time, we can't really stay here either. I mean, it's better than getting shoved way out here. Don't get me wrong. Which, speaking of being shoved up here... that's further than I thought I'd get blown around. I don't want to go here, especially. Although I think she could sort of survive for a bit down here. She could at least survive here. Let's see how much damage you take. 19? That's not good. Oh, but I one-shot? I could one-shot. I could actually one-shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I actually could one-shot. If he S supports her. Yeah, he could reclass her into that. If we can kill this guy, that's really good. Very nice. Felicia, it's like, you're trapped with us. No, you're trapped with me. That's the sort of situation Felicia blown off is like. Hey, if Kagero dies, I probably will marry Sakura for the meme build. Or Kagero, however her name is pronounced. It's probably Kagero, not Kagero. So we gotta pray a little bit with actually, you know what? I think Sakura gives some luck, right? She does, and you've got 1 crit on 2 crit. Okay, that's, you know what? That's actually pretty all right. That's pretty all right. So we'll just go pair these up for a turn, and we should be fine. Even if we get blown up north, it's not that bad. Because direct north of here is really not too big of a deal. We're gonna slowly whittle them down with Kaze. Oh, nice. Pointless 5% crit. We'll take it, though. It would be nice if you dodged things, though. I mean, I wasn't trying to split them up, but the wind just kind of forces you to split up. That's kind of the problem. I wasn't trying to, but the wind forces you to have to split things around. That's the thing. I don't try to split them up. The wind just kind of forces you to. Unless you wanted my guys to end up way over here, where they just get annihilated. Beyond any means of returning. But here's a quick way for Felicia to get back to where she needs to be. Yeah, Felicia can just ride this wind back. Okay. This guy, how much does he do? How do we do against this guy? We don't double him, so I'm automatically not interested. I don't like this because I always screw this up somehow. Like, this corner always somehow gets me screwed over. so much with the wind. You mean so much better? It really would have been better, though. It really would have. It suffers so much from such a crap mechanic. Let's see if there's a way I can block this guy off. Oh, actually double him. Wow. That's pretty good, actually. Can we set up a Tsubaki kill here? I think we can. I think we can set up a Tsubaki kill. I was thinking perhaps marry Tsubaki to Mozu for Master of Arms. Oh, you mean Tsubaki as Master of Arms? I don't know. I have no idea how Tsubaki would be as a Master of Arms. I mean, he is pretty tanky, so I understand the reasoning.
We'll teach them a lesson.
And he'd certainly be a lot stronger. Like, one of Tsubaki's biggest problems is just that he's not that strong. But he is pretty slow as well. You know what? We're going to go and pull this guy with Gunter. We're going to pull him with Gunter. And we're going to use a skill lance. You know what? We're going to use... I hope Mangs plays Rev again on stream. He's probably not, sadly. He's probably not, which is the sad part.
I won't let you die.
You can take out the samurai, I guess. Oh no, don't blow us. No, do not do that. Please do not do that. I do not want to go north. I really don't want to go north. You know what? I'm gonna go kill this freaking... Okay, we gotta be careful though. We gotta be careful, but I do want to just kill this mage. Not mage. It's not a mage. This archer. At least we get a free kill on the archer. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I won't get... I'm okay with getting up near the chest. Oh, that's actually perfect. Because I'll end up next to the chest. I can open it and then just dart off. Assuming the wind doesn't screw me over. Assuming it doesn't. I like how Felicia's just off on her own, just killing like half the map. It might... Oh, I hope it doesn't. I don't think it does, though. Didn't I do this yesterday and it didn't round up? It's too late now. I really hope it doesn't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It shouldn't round up. Even if it does, though, I still can't go here. So even if it does decide to be a jerk and round up, it had to round up 2 spots to send me here. Which, if it does send me here, that's just bull. That's just freaking bull. Yeah, and I don't want to end up way up here. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But Gunter would actually end up way up here. And I don't really want that. You know what? I would rather just wait like an extra turn rather than get just like cucked off. This guy's gonna go run back to heal, isn't he? I'm pretty sure he is. I'm just gonna go pop a vulnerary while I wait. There we go. Okay, very nice. I don't want to go over there just yet. Hey, welcome back, Noreen guy. So far, things are going okay. They're not amazing, but we haven't lost anyone. We haven't really had close calls either, so that's good. Bozu is really making quite the, she's really making quite the difference.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, that's a really good level up. I hope I didn't speak too soon, though. Well, you're dying. Never mind, you're not dying. Oh, well, it's okay. Yeah, this is all pretty doable, I think. Yeah, no one's really off very far away. Yeah, see, she's right over here. It's all good. Fate's RNG 94% miss. Wait, that was a 94%? Wow. That's common Fate's L. Common Fate's L. Absolutely common Fate's L. Oh jeez, Hayato's right here? That's a lot closer than I thought he was. I wish I could kill him. Sadly I can't. I'll probably take this guy out. No, I can't. He's he's a bit more defensive than I thought he would be. I'm gonna do 10 damage with this. Okay. You know what? We might go up there. But the thing is, I don't want to go up there alone. Like, I'm fine with taking Korn with me, but I do not want to just have him get blown up there by himself. Having him with Kaze is probably a smart move. Kaze and Korn work pretty well together. I just don't like everyone being paired up, though. I'm not a fan of that. But hey, we gotta do it. Okay, so if we can land this and then the shuriken, we should be okay. I don't think Sakura can heal all the way though, so we might as well just heal right now. Just to do the best we can. We could try. The problem is the killing edge does not actually kill. That's the problem. So I would have to use the Yato, hope for a hit, and maybe I don't know, Dragon Fang. Dragon Fang would be cool. Okay, good. We got a hit. That's all we want. Oh, nice. Very nice. That's excellent. Things are going really well right now. That's exactly what we want. That is absolutely what we want right now. This is the time for things to go right.
Let's go together.
I was worried I just jinxed myself and this guy was... I was going to miss and then this guy was going to double me. Fortunately, that's not the case. Not your finest level, but defense is always good. Not your finest, but defense is something I will not complain about. Bozu about to reach another level. And, you know, just because I don't trust the RNG, I'm going to do this. You know, Bozu and Gunter make a pretty good duo.
Did I get stronger?
He's pretty much just the wall in front of her, and she retaliates with a lot of damage. No strength? No she really wants that magic, doesn't she? She's really fast. But she doesn't want that, does she? Little girl and the old man is the... Yeah, I know, right? It's really weird, but it works. Hey, it works. It works. That's what matters. If it works, it works. That's all I care about. Even if it sounds really weird and kind of creepy. It works, and that's really what matters.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, we can take them out. Oh, yeah. We also got Felicia's help, so we can almost certainly take them out. We'll just ride the wind out of here. I bet you Kaze can kill. Hayato. Oh, that's a perfect kill. Wow. That's really good. Wow, no, this map is going so well, man. This might be the best run I've ever had of this map. Like, this doesn't even feel annoying. This actually feels pretty fun. I just don't understand why their Nord classes looking like they belong in a BDSM dungeon. Especially like the freaking fighter class. Fire Emblem was a baby's game, yeah, clearly. Nice, 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 nice. You'll have to see it. You know what? That does perfect damage. But at the same time... should I have Kaze or... I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. I don't think it matters that much, does it? That's still not that accurate. Ooh, that is not that accurate. But I gotta commit now. Please don't kill my... Please don't kill my, Thank you. I'm so scared one of these is gonna miss. One of those, like, 82% is gonna miss. And it's gonna get someone killed. I'm so scared of that happening. Because this run's been really good so far. So I'm really scared of my luck just turning at, like, an instant's notice. I'm not quite ready to go north just yet. I'd rather take it a little bit slowly than push my luck. 'Cause like I said, I've been a little too lucky lately that I can't afford to keep being this lucky. It's got to change soon. I mean, if there's any map to get lucky on, it's certainly this map. It is definitely this map to have some good luck on. Because, like I said, this map can really make or break you. And having some luck... I think it's also the fact that I have, like, the right units for it. Having Strategist Felicia, but also Bozu is a really good mix. Because the thing is, you need to kill enemies fast so you don't just get overwhelmed. And the thing is, they're both pretty good at... I mean, Felicia can just annihilate them. Bozu can't annihilate, but she can do a lot of chip damage to set up for some quick kills. And that's what her strength is, I think. When's the worst part of this map? Oh, absolutely. This map would be so much more tolerable without it. The only reason this map is remotely any bad. Those little stats that surpass Takumi, but he always had the Fujin Yumi. Yeah, which means that they're both pretty viable. Because they don't really replace the other. Takumi's got a really busted weapon, whereas Mozu has better stats. That's not to say that Takumi has bad stats, he doesn't. But I think Mozu would have better stats. Hold on, I got an idea. I got a pretty genius idea. One thing is that Bow Knight Takumi is like a pseudo-flyer. Isn't he already kind of a pseudo-flyer as is, since he pretty much can go on all sorts of terrain as a infantry unit, meaning that he doesn't even have to worry about like effective weapons? That's kind of his whole shtick, isn't it? So you might be wondering what I'm up to. Well, you're about to find out. We're gonna take out this ninja pretty quickly. Wow, such a good level up on a unit that doesn't need good level ups. Hold on. would you even pair him up with to get Bona? I know, right? Probably like a Merc. So like Selena, I guess. Something like that. Is he even support her? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I have no idea if he supports her or not. We can help. I'm pretty sure we can help out Azura. Sort of. We can sort of help her out. That didn't go quite as planned, but... Is Takumi as Sundere? I don't think he is. I don't know why he would be. Only way for a Bonite Takumi is spell with Korin. Sundere is cringe. Takumi isn't. I really don't like this. I'm not gonna. I do not like this. 24 minus 6. We're really pushing it. We're really pushing it. We can survive this. 24 minus 6 is 18. Weapon triangle disadvantage means 19. That is pretty scary, I'm not gonna lie. It's very scary, but I believe we can take it. I don't like it by any means, but she can take it if need be. And I think she's also got decent-ish avoid. Not that I really count on avoid in Fates of all games, but can help. You know, I should actually give her like a Naginata instead of a Lance, because at least then she'll be slightly more defensive. There's no penalty to using it. So. Actually, I could probably carry Sakura over there. In fact, I might just do that. That might actually be not a bad idea. Just because I feel so iffy on this, even though, like, yeah, the math should check out. But that extra bit of bulk on Azura just makes me feel a little bit safer. Like, it just feels more reassuring, you know? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. That's not what I meant to do. Well, whatever. We can still make this work. For one, we can kill this guy, right? No, we can't. That's not good. Just this rip goes hard. It really does, man. It really does. Well, it's okay. We can just get out of there. You know what? Just equip the Dragonstone and we're good. One of the themes of all time. Okay, yeah, we're good. Nice. Yeah, no, things are going pretty smoothly. Yeah, look. We're good. She's gonna take a lot of damage, but she will be okay. No, the enemy numbers have not thinned much. They're still around like 17, 18. Kaze moment? Kaze moment. Oh, yes. That's not too good. I want to see... Can you get a kill? I would love to see if you can get a kill. That's a little dangerous, isn't it? Yo, look at this! She doubles. She actually doubles. She doubles and she's gonna obliterate. Crap. She could even kill this guy. Heck, I'm honestly tempted to do that. You know what? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to give Tsubaki a kill. I know this looks kind of scary, but honestly, it doesn't, like, worst comes to worst, you know, things will still work out.
We can do this.
Oh, nice, very nice.
See?
All we gotta do now is just kill him. That's not even that hard to do. I mean, I'd like to kill with Kaze. Actually, you know what? We can get that last bit of experience. Can't... Ooh, I don't like that crit, though. I don't like that crit. Oh, yeah, man. Do it. Look at this. This is freaking ridiculous, man. She takes a lot of damage, but man, does she destroy these guys. She does as much damage as Felicia. She actually does as much damage as Felicia. That's how good she is. She's actually doing as much damage as Felicia. Okay, we need to stay out of this area then. Wait, actually, if we just kill this ninja, we're good. Yeah, she's just one-shots. It's kind of funny. Well, let's do it.
Take your time.
She sounds way too excited that she just killed someone. Alright, there we go. Seems a lot smoother now. Smoother sailing now. Okay, now we need to make some progress in the west, because there's going to be some people trying to steal from us. Well, I guess technically not steal from us, since we haven't claimed the chest yet, but they will be very soon trying to claim. Let's put corn here. Okay. Oh geez, an updraft. Oh geez. I mean, it's less scary now, but it's still kind of scary. Because we're not really ready to go up north. Not like this, anyway. Because I don't want them to end up way up here. That's not what we're ready for. We're not ready for that. But, this isn't bad. Oh yeah, Kaze and Korin could handle those Oni chiefs or whatever they're called.
I make my own fate. Sorry.
Does anyone here like Dark Fall? That violin goes hard. Dark Fire slaps. Dark Fall. It really does. It goes pretty hard. Dusk Falls? Well, yeah, because there's one called a Dark Fall and there's another one called Dusk Falls. Both of them are really good. I think I like Dusk Falls a little better though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't really want to... Well, okay, I could probably go there. I could probably do it. How much does Gunter do? Well, he's probably gonna get doubled. That's a problem. Yeah, that's his problem. He gets freaking double. That's his problem. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't really want him to go up there. I really don't. Rotating is good. It's all right. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it's just there. Like it's there if you want it. 10 speed. Yeah, not too big on that. Okay, good. He weakened him. That's good. That's what we want. Okay, I have a bad feeling about this. That's actually pretty okay. It's not amazing, but we can definitely make that work. This looks kind of scary, but I'm fairly certain I've got some vulnerary stuff. Yeah, I got a concoction if I need it. You know, honestly, I don't think I will. I don't think I would. I don't think so. Actually, no, because I don't kill them. I don't outright kill them. I think if I did this on enemy phase, I think I'd be okay. Yeah, I'd be fine. Dragon Vein. I don't need to though. I don't actually need to. I actually don't need to. He's fine where he is. In fact, I might even keep him up. I might even like move him over. Actually, no, that's probably not a smart move. No, it's not. It's not a smart move. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go give him a vulnerary. He doesn't need a whatchamacallit. He doesn't need one. He doesn't need a concoction. He's gonna proc a shield gauge. And they don't even do that much damage to him. And they're not likely to even hit him. Again, not that I'm banking on them missing, it's just that like the odds, like they need to like, crit him in order to kill him, and they're not going to do that. They just aren't. Oh my god! Look at this! Look at this mad lady. I guess. I guess it's time to. Wow, you kind of suck, man. That's with the Rinka pair up, mind you. Rinka pair up, and he still can't do enough. And Meng said she was bad. She's really bad at first, though. That's kind of the thing. That is kind of the thing. Well, now she's pretty much a Jagan. At least when it comes to chipping people down. Rinka and Strength. Yeah. That's really the way that Tsubaki's gonna work. 3 damage. Gotta love it. Maybe he'll get Strength. That'd be pretty nice. Get Strength. Come on. Get Strength. Yeah, he got Strength! He got Strength. That's exactly what we want. That's my boy. 20 damage. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. And if it doesn't work, like, if it really doesn't work, Chad Bucky, I know, right? Leveling a stat when you actually need it, that's a Chad move. 20 damage versus... She'll be okay, but I would rather her be healed a bit.
We'll teach them a lesson.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, that was perfect damage. That's about as close to flawless as you can get. Jeez, they're still really low leveled. See, now the wind kind of screws you over because it's pushing you further back when you're trying to push up north. It's just, like, it's just annoying. It's not really that difficult to work with. It's just annoying. You know, like, it oh, geez, 19 res? Yeah, she could probably kill these guys. Nearly. She nearly kills them. See, look. These guys, 7 damage. 46 hit. They can't even hit me. Oh, look. Kaze got a level up out of this. Out of doing literally nothing. He gets a level up. Kaze levels up by doing absolutely nothing. L level up. It kind of was an L level up. But the fact that he can level up that easily out of doing literally nothing, that's kind of a W actually. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna get him to get the kill on the mage. I guess the strength cap is 50. Yeah, his strength. I've actually seen this. I've seen a capped out Kaze before. It's 15. It's really weird. So he's got what? He's only got 9 strength though, but he could certainly cap it. He could certainly cap it. Not that he really needs to. His stick isn't really to, you know, obliterate things. That's not really what he does. Oh look, look who's gonna get a kill here. Look who's gonna get a kill. And even if he doesn't, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be absolutely okay. Although I do see some experience. I do see some experience for Sakura. See, this is a lot more fun than yesterday when I was just having to go, you know, just sort of do the most safe, boring options possible. Wait, his accuracy is better. What the heck? His accuracy is actually better now. Tsubaki boss killing coming. Well, I'll try. Oh look, he's got to show off. He's got to show off. I don't know if I want to send her up north with everyone else. He's perfect, just like he says. Always listen to a unit. Always listen to what they actually say, not their actual performance. Yeah, that's not the best. But we can just go down. Well, we can go down here anyway, right? Yeah, let's try to get a kill with Korin. Come on. That's a little scary, don't you think? Okay, here's the plan. Here's the plan. You know what? We'll have Korin go up here. He's not gonna attack though. He's just gonna stand there. He's gonna enemy phase, and then we're gonna see what happens. And regardless, we're just gonna deal with it however we need to. We can put Felicia way up here, but she's just gonna get sent down. But hey, we can go heal. It's extra experience. She actually gets like a really good skill. She gets like a +5 speed something skill when like adjacent, or it's like -4 enemy damage or something really crazy like that. It's pretty good skill. It's like at level 15. It's pretty nice. It's pretty good skill. You know what? You know what? Chad Baki can just go up here. He can just go up here, I think. Although, he still gets doubled, so I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. Like, yeah, he won't die. He definitely won't die, but I don't see it as really a winning position to be on. We'll hold off for a bit. We'll hold off for a bit. Alright, that's one kill.
No hesitation. You won't stop me.
Oh my god. Jeez, that's ridiculous. Underrated builds time. Maid FE is an insane mage killer that rarely gets talked about. She can easily one-shot mages with daggers due to her personal and high strength growth. Yeah, wow. I would have never thought about that. That's pretty crazy, though. I would imagine her defense is probably not that bad. I mean, her defense growth is pretty good. Even if she's not, you know, an armor, she's still probably going to be decently durable for a maid of all things. E rank's not that bad. If you're already pretty strong, it's not that bad. Like, I'm about to go through E rank on Corrin as a fighter, and I guarantee it's not even that bad. Like, the worst is gonna be, it's like, oh, I can't use my typical, I can't use like hand axes or something like that. That's the worst it is.
We'll teach them a lesson.
Haha, you missed. I mean, yeah, you got me on the second try, but still, the fact that you missed doing the once is kind of funny. Oh, I guess I got a chest key. If you're talking Conquest early game, that means Effie is a troubadour with no magic. And maybe it's doable in Rev, but she kind of sucks in this route. I won't even say she's that bad. She can certainly be worked with, and because the thing is, you get the Beast Killer like right around the time you get her, and there's a lot, and I mean a lot of Cavs and Paladins on that map. So if you want to do it, you can certainly raise Effie on that map that you get her in Rev. Yeah, she's not as good as she is in Conquest, but she's a lot more viable than you'd think. Although I would say part of what kills her viability in Rev is the fact that literally on her join chapter is a better armor. Like, with an armor with better bases. Class FE is a level 29. Yeah, that would work. Okay, let's see. Oh god, what the heck? How did you end up here? Oh god, I hate reinforcements so much. Stupidest thing in existence. Oh hey, we're losing our fight. Better just go cheaply summon assistance to help us. Because that's completely fair. Oh my god, this is so bad. Like the most throwaway, just random thing. It's such a throwaway. Like, no one's around to help her. We're gonna lose Azura because just the most random thing happens. Because this map is just so terribly designed. I don't have any healing on her or anything. And she just missed that... Wait, we got a physics staff, don't we? We do. I can heal her. Well, I can't pair her up to Tsubaki since he's already sort of stuck there. But what I can do is I can heal in oh wait, no, actually she has a vulnerary. She does have a vulnerary. But I don't know if she can 17 minus 4. Okay, she'll live. But I don't like this area. This area is not good. Because this stupid wind is blowing... If it was blowing north, I'd be fine with that. But it's not. Because that's the thing. Do I stay here? Or what? I actually think it might be smarter to stay on this tile. Because if I go here, I just get blown into a sandwich. And that's even worse. That's an even worse position. You know, I'm gonna take care of this guy with Mozu. And then I'm gonna send Tsubaki down south. Okay. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ride the wind with Tsubaki, and we're gonna go right here and heal up, right in front of this guy. And we'll be okay, at least for this turn. Another underrated aspect about Maid FE is that she uses Live to Serve to the fullest. Instead of attacking with her, she can just heal, albeit a weak heal, and just recover HP as well. How good is her magic? I assume not that good. I assume it's not that good of a magic stat. At least I would assume. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she's actually got an okay magic growth. But it doesn't sound like she does. Okay. That's exactly what I was planning on. You know, maybe the reason you have, like, no defense is because you wear, like, nothing, Azura. Maybe that's why you have no defense. %10 magic growth is as Sigma as it gets. But who cares? She was not meant to heal. Just use recover, bro. Oh, wow, that's perfect. Okay, get out of here. Just in time. Just in time. Just in the nick of time. Alright, here's the plan, because I want to give Kaze some experience, so you know what? We're gonna do this. I do not need to do this at all, but I just want to. Are you... Wow, that's really bad. I mean, yeah, he's probably gonna kill, most likely. He won't die to... He's not gonna die to a shot, but that's just really stupid. That's just dumb, man. Why would you do that? FE's speed growth isn't even that bad. It's actually pretty good, but armor does not take advantage of that speed at all. I would imagine so. I would imagine a lot of armors, when reclassed to something that's not armor, is probably actually not that bad in terms of speed. Nice dodge. She's really good at dodging ninjas. Okay, I hate that though. Maid Effie, on the other hand, uses the speed really well. She will have no trouble doubling late game sorcerers. That's pretty good. Jeez, they still have more numbers than we do. After this long. Ha 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 ha. You're gonna die. Sucks to suck, doesn't it?
Allow me to join you.
Did I get stronger?
Okay. Bloom Festal. Alright, nice. Tsubaki Gaming? Is it time for Tsubaki Gaming again? Is it time? I don't know about Tsubaki Gaming, but it's certainly time for Kaze Gaming.
Okay, let's go. Be careful.
You know, I think Tsubaki's gonna be good. I think this Tsubaki's gonna be a good one. Okay, they're finally fewer in number than we are. After like 10 years of fighting.
Oh, right. No, no,
I really wish you would double these guys though, at the very least. Like, that's kind of what you're supposed to be able to do, Kaze. You're kind of supposed to be able to double everything, just not really with that much damage. So when you don't double, then you just kind of suck.
Stand firm.
Oh god. Wow, that's, she shot upward. I don't think bows work like that, but okay. Just shot in like a straight line upward. I'm pretty sure that's not how bow and arrows work. War crime cause it. Nice! 69, yeah. Nice, a sun festival, that's very good. Very, very good. Time to chuck Azura onto a cliff. Because that's completely safe. Let's separate these units a bit. God, 1 damage. Come on, man. You can do better than that. Yeah, no, this Kaze definitely need Poison Strike, that's for sure. He is struggling to do any damage. Now it's just waiting up against these guys that just keep spawning in. We've won the map. It's just that the map's just gonna be really slow right now. Oh god, look at that. Look at that. You know what? Kaze, if anyone, is the one that needs freaking... Kaze is the one that needs Gunter on him.
Show me what you've got. Watch out!
Oh, finally, we can actually do... We can actually kill this guy. I know he's got a shield gauge proc, but just before I forget, I want to heal him. Okay, let's take care of this guy. I at least want Poison Strike for the boss, because Poison Strike makes the boss a lot easier.
That was a good fight.
And it looks like we're probably about to get it. Just about there. Yes, there's not really much to say at this point. It's just finishing things off. Let's see. Let's pull this guy. Oh, look, a dual katana. I can go troll this guy. That's kind of based. But 1% crit is not that based. It's pretty unbased, actually, man. Let's do 8 damage. You know what? Let's do that. Can we... Well, I guess we should heal. Probably heal first. You know what? Let's put you two together. The 2 units I will not use after this map. We can bond over being useless units.
No hesitation.
Imagine if he crits. That'd be hilarious. Alright. It's such a weird looking weapon, the dual katana. Alright, let's take care of this guy. And let's give Kaze Poison Strike. There we go.
You're quite skilled.
Oh, he got Strength. That was a much better level up. And he got Poison Strike. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Imagine getting trolled by a little girl. Maybe if he has like 18 defense and 18 speed when promoted at level 20, which are really good benchmarks to be mid-game conquest. That sounds pretty good. I wonder what made you think, huh, I should go make FE a maid. Like, it just sounds so random. I mean, if this works, then that's great. I mean, it's guaranteed to at least result in FE, or not FE, or not even using FE. Okay, that's very nice. Berserker FE is also really... I would imagine Berserker FE would be pretty good, because she's just really strong. And that would actually give her more speed. Yeah, no, Berserker FE does not sound like a meme. It sounds like a legitimately good unit. Like, if you wanted to use... Like, if you wanted to use Benny as your armor, and you wanted to use FE, but it's not as an armor, then I could see that actually being really good. It's a bit of a weird level up for you, but okay. Honestly, if Troubadour FE is viable, then I decided to try a min-max for personal. So well, mages have like no strength, but 3 damage is very nice. Hey, wait a minute. Then he's not that good in Conquest because his defense is so high. Enemies start ignoring him. Oh, but isn't Effie's defense also pretty high? Effie's defense is not that... Oh, okay, I would have thought it'd be higher. Higher than not high at all. You know, I'm just gonna let them blow me up. Because that saves us some time. So we got an archer left, huh? Well, I guess this is a job for Felicia then. 24 damage. Yeah, we can probably kill this guy right here. Oh yeah, we definitely can, but we gotta be careful. Because there could be reinforced. I know there's no ambush spawns in this game, but still. You know, I might just... Nah, she's gonna get blown up forward. You know, I might leave Tsubaki to try to pick someone up for next turn. Let's try to move everyone north, though. Okay. We definitely want Tsubaki to get you up here. Wow, you're already there. Okay, nice. Oh god, don't send me down south. I don't want to go down south. Actually, no, Azura can pull you out, so that's good. Benny sounds like a Barth. Like a sort of Barth armor. Where he just has like such high defense. But not... Well, he does have... I assume he's better than Barth. At least combat performance-wise. But Benny can actually... Yeah, I would imagine so. I would imagine Benny's actually got decent accuracy. Maybe not amazing accuracy, but at least decent-ish accuracy. Benny actually somewhat weak for an armor, but that hardly matters. Yeah, I would imagine so. Well, let us commence. Let us commence.
Remain focused. Your flank is open.
And of course, need to move Rink, otherwise she's gonna get... Actually, she doesn't die in one hit, but she might as well. Oh, I can throw a javelin at this guy. Let's do it. Just for the heck of it. I didn't even expect any of these to land. Wow, they both landed. Imagine Mozu against this guy. Bozu! This Bozu could probably two-shot this guy. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how good Bozu is. Has a good skill growth, too. Well, that's good. Then he's actually gonna hit things. He's gonna stay hitting things. And that means when he gets axes, he's actually gonna be able to make use of that. Should we try? No, we can't even do that. That's so sad. This is so sad. Tsubaki can't get a kill. Can't even do damage. I hate that stupid... Why do they give him a freaking debuff thing? I hate... Why is it... This guy does not need seal strength. What a jerk. Yeah, no. I'm sorry, it's not time for a Tsubaki boss kill. I'm sorry, it's just not happening. Sorry, creative, it's just not happening. Unless Corn lands at 35%. That's the only way it's happening. But hey, you might get lucky.
I can help too.
Okay. Alright. Oh god, imagine if she actually lands these both. She actually doubles Fuga. Let that sink in. She actually doubles him. I've never seen... Maybe besides like a really fast Tsubaki. Not Tsubaki. Well, I guess if he is really fast, he would double. Like a really fast, Benny has a good res too. I don't know actually. I've not used him that much. Okay, let's try this. Let's try the Yato. There you go.
I'm with you.
Hey, I'm gonna try to get for Chadbaki. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I'm gonna try. Okay, let's try it. Alright, here we go. Here we go. If Corn can hit.
I can help too.
Let's go! Indirect kill for Tsubaki. In terms of EXP, it counts as his kill. And a really good level up, too. HP, skill, strength, speed, and defense. Not much more you can ask for. Not much more you can ask for. Very solid level up to end things off on. Yeah, we gotta use Tsubaki. And last hurrah for Gunter. He can go seize. Well, that went really well. That went insanely well. Let's just get some supports. It might be the run. It might be the run. It might just be the run. We've got some really good units. Of course, now we need to start supporting Kaze and Mozu up. So we can get funny merchant girl.
Didn't expect that, did ya?
Let's see. What should we build? Mind you, we're gonna get 2 of these because I'm not gonna do it tonight, but tomorrow, I'll probably stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do a challenge. We're gonna do a challenge map, so we can get a C rank between Kaze and Mozu. So we're gonna do that. So I guess we get 2 things this time. So I may be thinking Dawn Armory. Maybe. But probably Arena as well. Because Arena will allow us to get, when I get to school in 4 hours, yeah, get some sleep. So Arena, we can go do, yeah, we'll go put an Arena here. Okay, and then, what do you two have to say?
I am at your service.
Okay. And we get some beans. That's very nice. Very, very nice. Got some berries. So yeah, I think to finish things off, I'm going to give Corin his. I'm gonna give him a heart seal. I'm gonna give him the heart seal that we got from Fuga, and we're gonna make him make him a fighter, and give him a. We're gonna give him a. What is it? The freaking brass axe or whatever. Not brass. Bronze axe. Gets +1 sneed out of this. BDSM corn, where feet are not as degenerate. When it's a BDSM of all things, BDSM corn of all things, less degenerate somehow.
Good to see you.
So yeah, I'm gonna buy a bronze axe. There we go. I'll just put it on him and then we'll probably end things off. Yep, here's the bronze axe. Put that there. And very nice. So yeah, that was pretty fun. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow where we hopefully do not lose the run. We get my goal is probably through like chapter 12 or something like that. Chapter 11, chapter 12. Chapter 12 is probably the next difficult chapter. If I can make it to chapter 12, we've got some pretty good trajectory for this run. So yeah, I'll do that and yeah. See you guys.